Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear as we enter the final day of action at this 10th edition of the Debrecen Masters. Come one, come all. Tell your family to tune in. Today's action is going to be turned up, trust me. Down to the Elite 8, battling it out for $40,000 US. Single elimination action coming up, so win in advance, lose and you go home. Now the conditions so far this weekend, they've been hot, super hot. Today is not that. Very cool temperatures, light breeze, and I guess some scary looking clouds too. Hoping to avoid the rain. It's probably going to come, but as long as the court stays dry, we will play on. We'll update you on the weather as it progresses. Here's a look, an overhead view of the beautiful city of Debrecen, third largest in the great country of Hungary. And I hope the fans are hungry for some 3x3 action, because it is coming up here pretty quick. Before we get to the game previews and to the games themselves, you need to know a little bit about how the game is played, right? The rules of 3x3 coming at you right about now.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
It's groovy, baby. The rules of 3x3. Now we're set to get ready to head into the games, but you do want to know who the top performers of day 1 were, don't you? Well, in case you do or you don't, you're going to get them anyway. The top 10 scorers prove that buckets ain't gonna get themselves from day 1's main draw action. We had some big time scores. Tied atop the list, 18 points. How about Enes Marati of Team Vienna? Well, Worthy de Jong's in the top 3. You know, these are guys that have proven that they can average double digits per game. For Worthy in particular, he did it for an entire season. You know, this is a team sport, but you need a star player to turn to, and several stars have risen to the occasion so far. They're going to need to elevate their games even further here on this last day of play in a win or go home situation and scenario. No Miami here, no Oob to contend with, so we will have a new Debrecen Masters champ, but unless Liman win it. Here are the top scorers. As I mentioned, Marati atop the list. How about Przemysław Zamoyski, Zebo going off for Team Lausanne. Andrei Milutinovic in action today. We'll see Javier Herrero and Diego de Blas, respectively. Leon Fertig, and you see the rest of the list. Some new faces on that top scorers list from day 1. I like it. I like it. I love it. I love it. The quarterfinal matchups, that is, Lausanne and Valencia, Marbella and the Skyliners, Liman versus Vienna, and Raudondvaris Hoptrans against Amsterdam RABOBANK. Should mention that this is the 2nd straight Masters coming off that Lausanne Masters 2 weeks ago, where we had 2 Spanish teams advance to the quarterfinals. It was Valencia and Barcelona last time. Now it's Valencia and Marbella. Will Spain make their way into the final? It's been a hell of a year. World champions at the World Cup. Is 2025 Spain's year? Well, we're going to find out. We are going to find out. Hello, Siesto. Everybody in the stands getting ready to go. Of course, Vincent Royer is on the mic emceeing this thing. And one of the best DJs around, DJ Mike Lewis. He'll get the soundtrack going here pretty soon. And we will get into our opening quarterfinal that will feature Lausanne and Valencia. This one to be officiated by the great Yasmina Yuris, an officiating legend. And Alex Talasainen, up and coming, representing Estonia. How will they match up head to head? Well, here they are by the numbers. Lausanne come into this contest 2-0. Valencia split their main draw action just like they split their qualifying draw action, but they did enough to get here to this elimination phase. Here are the faces that you will see taking center court here. Again, you saw Przemysław Zamoyski atop the scoring charts. I'm guessing he's going to get a bunch of looks in this game, and we're going to see if he still continues with the hot hand. Got the big man in the middle, the athletic phenom Falu Niang taking the court. Niang had a big game too yesterday, scored 7 of his 9 points against Sif. It was Zamoyski that got him started though. Zebo, that man started off with 13 of them against Amsterdam. J-Dub, I believe that's what they're calling him on the gram now, J-Dub, Jonathan Dubas, and the world champion, the silent assassin, Carlos Martinez, representing Lausanne, having their best tournament of the season so far. And it has been a forgettable year for them. Results-wise, they could be on the brink of, taking that next step. Valencia has already taken some huge leaps this year on the World Tour, making their debut here in 2025. Not the squad's first ever time on the World Tour, but they made their debut in Lausanne and had an impressive showing 2 weeks ago. They made a run to the quarters. So they are here again. Can they advance to the semifinals for the first time this year? That's the question at hand. They dropped their opener to Raudondvaris by 2 points. Came back with a nice win over Partizan thanks to 10 points from Javier, the Jave Pino Herrero. Oh yeah, I'm working with some new nicknames now. Yes, indeed I am. We'll see if that one sticks. But he's been sticking it to the defenders. He's been stroking from deep. Two teams that have both found a touch from long range. And Lausanne back in the quarters for the second straight Masters. But the first time entering this stage unbeaten. There's the world champion. Saw the emotions pouring out of Carlos Martinez in one of the most memorable runs at the World Cup as Spain took gold. He's got a silver medal winner on his team. They did battle back in Mongolia, but then Dubas, who earned a silver with Switzerland. There's Herrero getting warmed up. He leads the team in scoring at 16 points. That's good for 8 per. Day 2 always has some twists and turns in the storyline, man. I'm telling you. Look at the stars in this matchup here. Carlos Martinez averaging considerably less points per game. Numbers not nearly as impressive as Herrero's. But a new day provides a new opportunity. A new opportunity. With 10 minutes on the game clock. Sprinting to 21. Are you ready? You better get ready. Talasainen's got his game face on. Whistles around the neck. Both teams on the flow. Meeting for the very first time. on the world tour this year. Excuse me, lost my voice there for a second. Don't worry, he's coming back. Just in time to start the quarterfinals. How about that? The voice of 3x3. Full steam ahead. Quarterfinals in your face from Kossuth Square here in Debrecen. Stop number 10 continues. And a win or go home scenario. Free throws good after an early whistle. Balanced Valencia team as the free throws will go. 2-zip start, Valencia. Double dip won't fall for Dubas. Quick hands though, pokes it free. Martinez wants to get it to a ball handler. Herrero will take the responsibility. Herrero, what a pass. They managed, I thought they got the shot up in time, they did not. Shot clock violation, you remember the rules package. 12-second shot clocks, the game is frenetic, fast, quick. They were not quick enough on that possession. Got a whistle. Foul apiece each team. Team Lausanne collected the most rebounds per game of any team in group play, 21 per. Niang, he can hit those. A double dip in the deep end from the big man in hot pink. Again, Niang scored 7 of his 9 points against Seif. Also had 7 rebounds in that game. And he continues to show the ability to stretch the defense. He's 3 of 4 from beyond the arc in the tournament. Now resting. Watching the action from the bench as the layup from Robles is blown. The runner from Ziba. He continues to count it up. Tournament's leading scorer, 19 points for him. Oh, Robles, no. Lausanne showing off the defense. Turns to offense in a blink. Nice transition action from the Swiss. Slash Spanish. Slash Polish. So Valencia looking at a 2-point deficit early. Could be even. It is even. Even Steven, thanks to the Jalapeno. Getting ready to heat up. Although with a nickname like Jalapeno, he's got to stay hot, right? He's been that throughout the tournament. Remember, Valencia is coming all the way from the qualifying draw into the main draw. Not to forget about Javier Valderi as well, rocket number 1, who started the scoring. 4 up. Martinez out to Niang. He's getting comfortable shooting out there, ain't he? Big fella will misfire on that one. Dubas with the aggressive defense. Herrero reverses it to the left wing. Pulido puts it up. Oh, wow. Wowzers. Did he plan that shot? He had some Lucky Charms for breakfast or something. That was a crazy make. Thought he was trying to make a pass. Leads to Valencia's 5th bucket. That was hit from Warsaw. That was an absolute missile from long range from Zamoyski. Prism Slaw, Zamoyski, Ziba. 7 of 13 coming into this game from beyond that 2-point arc. So he has been plenty good from the land of plenty. Ziba, 2-time Olympian out of Poland, will skip it between his kneecaps. Oh, but he doesn't cap the play. Niang, come on. Come on, Niang. And that had the potential of being the highlight of the tournament. We can't even be friends after you mess up a pass like that. Martinez will give Niang another chance. That time he does find the bottom of the bucket. Who is this new Nyong? Falu Nyong for 2, but a quick response from Valencia. They better get up on Zebo. Come on, Zebo. His grandmama bought him that chain. 10-7. Zamoyski with another deuce. And right now, Valencia are bringing a knife to a gunfight, because that man Zebo is locked and loaded. Not just him, it's been him and Nyong, both with a couple of twos. So Valencia, if they hope to advance to the semifinals, they're going to have to up the arsenal. This Lausanne team is taking on a new identity. They picked up a signature win against Amsterdam. I thought that was impressive. And then obviously they manhandled an outmatched Sieve team en route to that 2-0 record. But you think about the 21 points per game. Look at this. Just finish the dunk, Nyong. What are you doing? Zebo with that pass? Man. Well, shoulda, coulda, wouldas. We play on. 2-point lead for Lausanne from the elbow. Dubas. He will draw a foul on Herrero. Lausanne hitting 35% of their twos in this tournament. How about Los? He will miss it. But each one of these players, outside of Dubas hasn't had a big game yet, but he hasn't had to have a big game. But the other 3 have each starred at one time or another in this tournament. The voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery. Here with you from start to finish, as always. 10th stop of 2025, 10th edition of the Debrecen Masters. There will be some dramatics by the end of the day, I promise you that. It always is. Jab step, Pulido. Up top, swung to Javi, and he can't hit that one. Martinez runs into trouble, gets it to Zebo, and they finally get a hand up on him to prevent a make. Nice layup there, contested, quick kick out to the silver medalist. Dubas will draw a foul. Number 6 on Valencia. Blocking foul, clear as day. Lausanne have never finished better than 7th this year. They've had 2 day 1 exits. I think they have found a team. And a rising star in Falu Nyong, who's up to now 5 points. 2-piece, no biscuit. Herrero's a hell of a shooter, man. Martinez, all business like the front of the plane. 12-11, got a good one to start the final day. Take a look at the Javi Pino. Hot. He's knocked down several from long range, and he can take the dish and finish it. Pulido setting the table, and then Lausanne throwing it away in a 12-12 tie game. Shout out to España, right, while I'm thinking about it, who won the Debrecen Women's Series stop yesterday. The Javi Pino is burning them up. They need a sip of water. He puts Valencia up by 2. Javier Herrero. He is shooting for real. Separated by 2. The 2s continue to fly for Valencia. This time it's Robles having it swiped away. Quick hands. Zamoyski with the thievery. Zebo with the up fake. Look at the long arms of Martinez, who will set up the double attempt, but Robles couldn't hit it. Pulido will come away with it. Robles, no. He has gone cold. Juanma, who has been a lethal shooter. He had 10 points, 5 of 10 from the land of Putty coming into the day. But the man has not had his stroke in this one. Niang up to the line because of Valencia's 7th foul. And Niang converts it at the stripe. Best World Tour performance that I've seen from this dude. Falu Niang will split his couple of free throws. Valencia's lead remains at 1. Pulido using the screen. Pulido stepping back. He needs to get it inside. Only 2 to shoot for the big man. Martinez hook won't fall. Loose ball lands in Martinez's hands. Niang now on the move. J-Dub, jab step. He'll let Martinez take it the rest of the way. Martinez pull up on him. Can't hit it. And then Martinez will pick up Lausanne's 7th foul. He knew it was not a good one. Should have just allowed the layup. Instead, 2 free throws coming up for Herrero. He has been giving them problems. Giving all teams problems, to be honest. Javier Herrero. Some of his work done so far. He's been making it rain from 2 range. So bringing some early showers here to Debrecen. Hopefully they stay underneath the canopy. He's got 9 in the game. Heading up to the free throw line, where he has made every free throw. Oh, I just jinxed him, didn't I? Man, that announcer's jinx thing is real. He was 6 of 6 from the charity stripe before I start talking about how good of a free throw shooter he is. He's still got a chance to get his 10th point. And he will not, oh, he won't do that either. No bueno. Nice recovery and score on the inside. That one thanks to Robles. Meantime, Zebo on the go, straight to the hole. So Moisky with 6 points for his team. Herrero being pestered by Jonathan Dubas. And the rebound, Pulido sneaks past the defense. He's going to get his squad reset. Working from the Inleo. Hezi. Skip dish to Herrero. He is just killing him. Herrero up to 11 points in the game. He's a straight bucket getter. The Javipeño going to work. Just over 3 minutes to play in this first quarter final. And Zamoyski won't get it to go. But not a surprise to see a shootout between these two. After all, Valencia, 47% on 19 attempts beyond the arc coming out of group play. That one off the mark from Pulido. As Martinez will get it to the corner, the extra pass by Zamoyski. I understand the unselfishness. It worked out for him. But with the way that Zamoyski has been shooting it, I would have put that 2 up from the corner. But then again, when I played, I didn't pass so much anyway. It ain't about me, it's about them. Back to center court. 1 point lead, Valencia. Robles picks up his dribble. And that man, really? Oh, he missed it. But that man out of all people, you're going to leave open. That's crazy. Man, they dodged a major bullet there, did Lausanne. So we got a old-fashioned cops and robbers shootout between Valencia and Lausanne. Robles, who has not been able to get his shot going from the outside or inside, misses the layup, which sets up Zebo for two. He's hit a little bit of a cold spell. Ball is saved. We'll see if Valencia can take advantage. Nope, they let the defense get set. Herrero playing with him, but he can't land the two. Oh, that's a defensive breakdown. They got two defenders on one player. They do recover, and Zamoyski does his dance. Lands in Dubas's hands. Zamoyski on the cut. Zebo up through the contact. It's a bucket. It's a tie game. 16 apiece. Herrero missed the shorty. He can't believe it. Would have had a chance at a three-point play. Instead, he will shoot two at the line, where he was perfect coming into the day. He was. But split a pair his last time up. Valencia as a team still shooting 89% collectively. He will collect another point. He now has 12. Dizencatu. Oh, never. I said 12. No, I think he's got 12. There we go. He will make it 18. Zamoyski, how many times we're going to see him hit that lean in two? It's crazy. The type of shooting rhythm that Zamoyski is in right now. He missed his last couple, but this is clutch. Big bucket from Zebo. 18 all. Great game. Great game. Undefeated Lausanne. 1-1 Valencia. Got an out of bounds challenge in the meantime. Just determine who that actually went off of. Martinez, you see him coming in there late. And when you pause it right there, it looks like Martinez touched that last. That's what it looks like to me. Minute 35 left. While they look at the replay, pull out your phone real quick. Pull out your phone. You got your phone in your hand? I know you do. All right, pull out your phone. Go to Instagram. I need y'all to do something real quick. Follow at FIBA 3x3. Do that. Okay? And then after you're done with that, the determination is Valencia's ball, by the way. After you do that, follow at 3x3WT and at FIBA 3x3W. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Pull up. Oh, Herrero fouled by Martinez. Spain on Spain violence. They're going to put Herrero on the line. He's got the highest individual scoring output in the tournament, topping Zamoyski's 13 we saw day one. The Javi Pino at the line, knocking down the first. The next will give him game point. Lausanne with another defensive foul would be in the penalty. They got to worry about scoring some points first. Down by 2, 2018. Valencia aren't safe. Zamoyski wasting no time. Speed kills. Zamoyski with a double-digit outburst. 10 points for him. Can he hold off the Javi Pino? Loose ball to Martinez. 1 to go for Valencia. Vamos! To the semifinals they will go. It was quarterfinals in Lausanne. It is at least the semifinals here in Debrecen. Lausanne get handed their first loss in the quarterfinals. Look out. Here comes Team Valencia out of Spain. And we still got Marbella coming up as well. Whoa. Whoa. If you've been sleeping on this team, Valencia, you better stop snoozing. If this is not a wake-up call, I don't know what is. Meantime, Juan Robles is center court, standing by with Adrian Popa. And be good to hear his thoughts on his team heading to the semifinals. Big Popa, it's on you.
So you played here in Debrecen your second World Tour. Now you're advancing to the semifinal for the first time. How do you feel?
We feel crazy, so we will start enjoy. We will try to go to the final. If we can, we will do. If not, happy for the result. Let's continue enjoy the tournament.
It was a tough game against a very experienced team. What do you think was the key for this win?
Scouting, make the basket.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck to the semifinal. All right, I get it. Scouting and make the basket. That's the way it goes, and it's working out. It's working out. Felicidades, España. Valencia. Y'all beat a damn good Lausanne team right there. I'm telling you right now, that was a hell of a game. Man, I can't wait. Can we keep this pace up the rest of the day? Man, next quarterfinals got some big shoes to fill. We'll see another team out of Spain, Marbella, and the Skyliners. Quarterfinal number 2 on deck from Coachute Square. You bet not move.
choose the World Tour. We need you, Debrecen. We need you. We need you. We need you. Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Marbella, Spain. Skyliners, Germany. Quarterfinal game 2. Come on, come on, come on. Clap your hands to the beat. Come on.
All right, Gede. Let's get back to it. Shall we? We shall. I know you said it. We are heading into quarterfinal number 2. We had a straight-up shootout in quarterfinal number 1 that Valencia emerged from over Lausanne. Here's the head-to-head. Stats-wise, between Marbella and the Skyliners, both teams scoring the ball at a pretty good clip. But it's Marbella, who are technically 4-0. 4-0 because remember, they're coming out of the QD. 2-0 in the qualifying draw, 2-0 in the main draw. They might be the most impressive team in the entire field so far. Skyliners, not too shabby. Pretty good body of work for them. But they do come in after losing to Liman to start group play. Found their rhythm against Debrecen. We'll get more on them in a bit. But how about Marbella? Will they take inspiration from Team Valencia and earn their spot into the semifinals? We'll find out. I like the squad, though. They got a lot of talent. Godwin Moreno was really, really good in the QD. He's been solid. He's played well. He's done his job in the main draw. But there are bigger stars on this team. You just saw the biggest, the world champion, Diego de Blas, DDB, Jose Blasquez, a.k.a. The Knife, joined by Isaac Sauce Mayo as well. That is Team Marbella in the orange. Ready to vamos. Skyliners got a welcome spark from Nicholas Kropp yesterday. Leon Fertig is their top bucket getter. He'll be coming out soon. Kevin Bryant on your screen right now. 3.5 points per game. 7 of 8 from the floor is Kevin Bryant. He's efficient. Finds his spots. They work well with him in that pick and roll, 2-man game. Good ball screener and can finish at the rim. Mentioned Nicholas Kropp showing some life yesterday, especially from long range. And Stefan Kojic, Chef Koya, 8 total points, 3 of 10 from distance. He was kind of quiet yesterday, but he usually saves his best for last, like dessert. Let's see what the chef has on the menu today. As you'll see, the Skyliners in blue. Few moments to warm up, but official Dorothy Okach will handle the coin flip. Nice nails, Dorothy. You're not in Kansas anymore. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. What do you want from me?
Vincent is sent.
Oh, thank you. I just got a special delivery. Kasanam Sepan. Special delivery to the broadcast booth. My man, Vincent Royer. My man. Hey, he's my man too. Diego de Blas, he's been the man. He's been the man for Team Marbella. DDB, getting it done in a major way from his squad, for his squad. Deadly, 5 of 12 from outside the arc. He's averaged 8 points, 4 rebounds per game. And you can see it for yourself on your screen right now. Leon Fertig, man, those numbers ain't nothing to turn an eye to. 7.5 per, 78% from the floor, 44% from 2. Oh, yeah. Stars about to collide in this second quarter final, I'm telling you. So a 2-0 Marbella team picked up wins over Vienna and London. So they've gotten here. I guess the simple answer is with efficiency. Tell you more on that as we get the game underway. Skyliners trying to make a late season charge, 18th in the World Tour standings. This is their 4th event. They will start with the Wilson in hand. And it is time for us to get back to the action. The voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. I'll remind you all day. Some of y'all still wonder. Also, be nice in the comments on YouTube. We're watching you. Meantime, all eyes on Chef Koya. Stroke is broke to start things off. He will try to hold off Moreno. Good defense there from Kojic. He's won 3 times in Debrecen before, but that was when he was with Liman. New team this year. And he will force Marbella into a second foul. Screen set by Bryant. This is where he gets active. Beautiful play design there from the Skyliners. He was setting off screen. Usually they'll kick it across to Kojic. Instead, found Bryant on the slip. Guess he caught him slipping. Yes. So Skyliners found their rhythm against the tough Debrecen team. Nicholas Kropp in that win at 8 points, 6 of them from Tulane. He's standing at the top of the key, watching Fertig spin like Chris Brown. Sensational. What didn't I do for you, girl? And then 2-zip. Stop singing. Take it seriously. We're a minute into the second quarter final. Battle for that ball. Marbella will have it. Fertig touched it last. Now the knife will hand it off to Sauce. Mayo. Oh. DDB took a bump. But Marbella, how have they gotten to the quarterfinals and done it in undefeated fashion? Well, plays like that help. Smart decision making, sharp passing, but really it's been the efficiency. 70% from the floor, 30% from 2, 90% from the free throw line. That's Marbella's numbers. That's Kevin Bryant getting the hook up. 2-point lead early. Skyliners. Blasquez just tried to yam on his bald head. He didn't do it, and he might have hurt himself in the process, but look, he cocked this one way back. Oh! So Bryant gets lucky there. The foul prevented some serious embarrassment from coming. Blasquez will drain it from the charity stripe. Marbella's second point. Good sign. Oh, nice pass. What a look to the cutting Kojic. But Blasquez quiet offensively in the main draw. They seem to be pretty intent on getting him the rock. They'll get nobody the rock this time. It's a turnover. But Blasquez 6 total points coming out of group play. And the knife has ignited Marbella early, although they do trail by 2. The young Lion. Leo, no good. Inside, Moreno kicks it out. Blasquez grazes the iron. They'll get it cleared. De Blas runs into some physical defense from Fertig that amounts to the Skyliners' third foul. This one officiated again by Dorothy Koch and Brigitte Chabay-Koshkutu. Just 2 minutes in. Mayo to the crib, gets a whistle. So Isaac Mayo poured in 14 total points in 2 games of group play. Also had 7 rebounds, so he's 7 rebounds. He's a good rebounder for his size. Has not missed a free throw yet. He is 5 of 5 on the tournament after that one. KB and jolly old St. Nick. Nicholas Kropp will lose his footing. Had some help doing it. Foul number 3 on Marbella. Fertig chunking the deuces. Will miss it. Now defending Blasquez. Trying to stay in front of Mayo. Blasquez held up by a Kojic foul. So Sheffon will have a seat. Back up top to Mayo. De Blas to Blasquez, or so he thought. The length of Nicholas Kropp. Helping out defensively. Kropp, by the way, comes out of group play leading the entire tournament in block shots. Probably block passes too. Impressive tournament so far for Kropp. His team up 1. On the cut, They will set up Mayo. He converts to even things up. Now for T. He and KB share the Wilson. They pass with flying colors. All A's on that possession. Sauce. Lofts it. Blasquez, yes. Like what Marbella is doing with Blasquez. He was 0 of 6 from deep yesterday. They're featuring him in that pick and roll. He's getting to the rim and scoring. Meantime, that's from the land of plenty. Out in the suburbs, that one goes down for the Skyliners, who retake the lead. Sauce getting saucy. Give it back to the man, please. Mayo will finish at the rim. Dazzling display of moves on that play. Fertig trying to get some get back with the hezzy. Dish to KB, back to Fertig, and Fertig continues to count it up. 6-8. Blasquez still over long range. Oh, Fertig, acrobatic finish, or not Fertig, excuse me, Bryant, acrobatic finish. Blasquez continuing to punch the clock. He's gone to work. He's put his hard hat on. Fertig won't get the continuation on the runner. Instead, foul called on the floor as he gets past Isaac. Timeout on the flow. 9-7. Picking up right where we left off from the opening quarterfinal. That was a 10-minute action film. There's Nicholas Kropp picking up where he left off yesterday with that two-point shooting, but then he got put in the blender. That's a deadly mix. Mayo getting it done. Friendly faces looking on from Kossuth Square. Under 6 to play in this one. I like your cut, G. Kevin Bryant staying active. Each team doing a great job on that slip action, staying active after setting those ball screens. Moreno will come around. Blasquez will receive the package. The knife cutting to the bucket. Moreno is there. He's got his back like a pack with straps. 10-8. Fertig looking to unleash. Fertig running into trouble. Does put enough pressure on Moreno to earn a whistle. Five fouls apiece. Fertig from deep. Oh, he is giving Moreno some issues. And De Blas says, why? ¿Por qué? We don't need to foul with the man behind the two-point arc. But Leon Fertig, top scorer, only missed 2 of his 9 attempts from the floor yesterday. Really, his only blemishes was missing those 2 free throws. You remember, at the end of that Debrecen game, could have just sealed it. That was really his only blemish on the resume yesterday. Been shooting the lights out from beyond the arc, and he's good at the line. Keeping the Skyliners in front with 1 more to come. And Fertig, money. 2-possession lead. There's the thief. Nicholas Kropp will misfire, and that will go out of bounds. Couple of added seconds of rest as they get reset, top of the key. Halfway through this 10-minute sprint, Mayo sidestepping, winding up a 2-piece that won't go. Chef Koya lofts it to the galloping jolly old St. Nick. Kropp delivers. 5-point advantage for the Skyliners. They're trying to do away with Marbella. Winner of this contest goes on to play Valencia. Marbella got some work to do. Skyliners have put together a good game plan for this team as they holding off DDB. Around comes Chef Koya. Oh, why not? Why does he make that pass? Koya just got to shoot that. Since when has Koya not wanted to shoot? Who is this imposter? 13-8, it'll stay. Krop winds one up, can't hit his second two of the game. Score stays where it's at. Whistle, though. It's going down in front of the old Reformed Church, which has been here at the center of the city. Started construction on it in the early 19th century, 1805. Can you believe that? Anyway, you see old Mayo, that blew a tire. Looks like he's okay. He'll get a rest. Krop getting a breather too. Check ball. Fertig gets it back. Leo runs into a double team. Chef Koya, two-piece. Namyo. DDB hit the slow motion button. Nice move from him. That one whipped underneath. Bryant decides better of it. Shot is up, but a pushing foul called. I believe that was whistled against Bryant. Well, maybe not. Actually against Marbella. 13-9 contest, 3:33 to go in the quarterfinal number 2. It's been a pick and roll clinic. Both teams utilizing that two-man action effectively and efficiently. That foul was indeed against Marbella. And 2 free throws coming up for Kevin Bryant. Oh, Kevin. First of 2. Trying to get his shooting form together for the second one. And oh, that was even worse than the first. Bryant 0 for on that trip. Can't advance the Skyliners lead. Marbella will respond with DEB taking the strong to the hole. Fatigue off balance and ugly shot. DDB can't get nothing up over Nick Krop. Great deflection from Krop. Continues to make an impact defensively for the Skyliners. 3-point advance for the Skyliners. Mayo, no go. Throwing it to absolutely nobody. Man. You know, mistakes become exacerbated late in the game. See, that's what happens when you try to use big words. You just mispronounce them. Chef Koya, he ain't been cooking nothing. Nothing good. That restaurant about to close. Marbella closing in. It's 13-11. Moreno plowing over Bryant. That is exactly what Marbella don't need, is more fouls. Already in a penalty. Kevin Bryant, though, might be the guy to put on the line. After all, he missed his last 2. Make that 3. Had a chance to advance the lead. He's deducted. Can Bryant get it together? My goodness. Kevin Bryant has missed his last 4 free throws. if they lose this game, he might come up missing. Skyliners have been in control of this from the start, but Marbella, they got a glimmer in their eye. They believe. I would not want to see Kojic after this game if the Skyliners manage to let this one slip. Kevin Bryant gonna go into hiding. Chef Koya says, if you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. He doesn't do it. Got a double foul. So each team will be attributed a foul. But they negate each other, essentially neutralize each other. Nobody shooting free throws. Just each team with a foul. Got an overcast this evening. Yeah, double foul. I got my sign. I got a lesson in official signs yesterday. Sometimes the wires get crossed. I recognize the double foul sign. Thank you. And we play. Ooh, he left him like a bad relationship. Jab step and fatigue. And now Blasquez can't finish. Mayo has it poked away. Skyliners still lead it by 3. Kojic on the run. Then he hits the deck. Krop from a long ways away. Rebound comes to him, and he will find Fertig. These two have come up together. The young Germans from the youth stages to the senior level. DDB strong, too strong, will recover it. And down to Blasquez. Mayo, up fake, Mayo, no. Travel. Minute 28 to play for a date with Valencia in the semis. Chef Koya over to Krop, back over to Chef. Chef on. Krop has not found the touch from long range, but he'll get the floaty to fall. Skyliners back leading comfortably. It's a 5-point difference. Approaching a minute to play. And Marbella nearly throw that one away. Skyliners touched it last, so that'll leave 3.4 seconds left on the shot clock. Marbella got some things to discuss. They got to talk some things over. The odds not in their favor, not just because of the score at 16-11, but with 9 fouls, they got no leeway defensively. And they're pretty much handcuffed defensively. A 10th foul, as you know, is double penalty, which means 2 free throws and ball for the Skyliners. So playing clean defense also a priority for the Skyliners too. They're in the penalty. What they don't want to do is stop the clock and allow, oh my goodness, DDB from DEE. (16-13). Blasquez no good. Still life for Marbella. Blasquez on the baseline. Don't look now. Don't look now, but we got a 2-point game. The Skyliners were just leading by 5. Marbella with a quick run. Approaching 30 seconds to play. Koya with the ball fake. Kevin Bryant wide open. Speaking of wide open, it's Moreno. No bueno from 2. He'll kick it out to DDB. He wants another one. Missed it bad. Skyliners going to use some clock now. And a foul will put Kevin Bryant back on the line. Kojic, who has had a quiet tournament, has been on mute in this game. Chef Koya with just a point. Kevin Bryant with a point to prove at the free throw line. Finally, he hits one, much to his relief. Not only does he have another free throw, he has possession too. So Skyliners looking good. They will be semifinal bound to meet up with Valencia, so there won't be a Spain versus Spain semifinal. I know that they're disappointed in that back in Madrid and Barcelona and everywhere else in Spain. Crop, no sir. But the final few seconds will tick off the clock. And a solid run for Marbella. We're undefeated up until this point, but this stage is where you can't lose, because now they'll be heading home. Marbella done in the quarters. Skyliners on to the semis, where they will face another team out of Spain. It'll be Valencia and the Skyliners in the first semifinal. Couple more quarterfinals to go, as you know. We got a slam dunk competition and a two-point shootout final also on the day's schedule, which is customary. Leon Fertig is the team's leading scorer, so he will get the post-game interview with Adrian Popa. He's standing by center court now. Take it away.
Leon, you took over this game. You scored a lot of points. Do you think they prepared more for Chef Koya than for you?
Yeah, probably. I mean, from our team perspective, we just want to try to get the best luck, never mind who's shooting the ball. And yeah, in this case, it was me a couple times. Probably next games will somebody else.
Even they are first-timers in the World Tour, they pushed you until the end. How did you prepare for this game?
I mean, we know them. They are a tough team, but every game here is tough. So we just trying to stick to our game plan and push it through the 10 minutes, or even better, end it before the 10 minutes.
Okay, good luck on the semifinals.
Thank you very much.
All right, as I said, semifinal is set. Skyliners, Valencia, Marbella had their shot, but they were behind the 8 ball, so to speak, pretty much from the start, trying to climb back in, had some opportunities. Kevin Bryant left the door open for him at the free throw line. They could not take advantage, and they could not stop Leon Fertig. So despite a 1-point scoring effort from Stefan Kojic, it's the young stars that get it done for the Skyliners. And we still have 2 more quarterfinals to come. But we have about 20 minutes until we get back to the action from Coach Shoot Square. So fix yourself a sandwich, get comfortable, don't go far, because we're going to get back to it from Coach Shoot Square in about 20 minutes. Make sure you stay around and join us then, okay? See you in 20 from back here in Debrecen.
Kedves közönség, ladies and gentlemen, nagy tapsal fogadjuk a Kenguru Egyesületet. Let's have a ladies and gentlemen for Kenguru Sport Association. Köszönjük, köszönjük. Ezt követően tehát jön a harmadik egyetőző, elkezdődnek abszolútban legsikeresebb csapata. A Liman érkezik Szerbiából és a Pécs összeszokvása két nagyon jó együttesnek remélhetőleg, hogy látványos találkozásokban. Azt követően pedig Litvániában érkezik majd a Raudondvaris Hoptrans nevű jó csapat. Az Amsterdam ellen ez a következő két találkozók várják. De ne felejtsük, hogy azt követően lesz, hogy egy dobóversenydöntő, vezet az elődöntő. 8 óra 50-kor az egyik megváltányos a sákolásra a döntőre, magyar népszerűvel. A döntő pedig este 9 óra 20-kor, szóval ezt a 10 óráig intenzív stabilizat szeretettel várni mindenkit. Csak úgy, mint az elmúlt 10 évben, ezután teljes a rendezvény, szóval gyertek. Nyugodtan térjen meg a hozzánk legyünk minél többen, hiszen a világ legjobb csapattai mérkőznek egymással, a Debrecen főterén, következik még az utolsó napját. Ladies and gentlemen, after this game, this ring entertainment, we're turning to the next three quarterfinals. The Liman versus Vienna, and then Raudondvaris Hoptrans, Amsterdam, RABOBANK. So Serbia, Austria, and Lithuania, Dutch derby, the head of us. And of course, don't forget the shootout contest final from 7:30 and the dunk contest from 8:15. Of course, the finals in 9:20. The best fan on the screen. With your photo, you can post your photo with your smile, with your energy for your favorite team. Whenever you want, you have to scan the QR code, scan and snap your photo on the screen. And don't forget the official fan zone of the competition just behind the main court. The official partner of the competition. You can have drinks, you have tea, you can enter music. The fan zone, the official fan behind the main court. Quarterfinal game 3 in a couple of minutes. Liman, Vienna. Vienna from Austria on the court number 1. Vienna with the 3 Europe Cup champion 2024. And it's for a new photo so that you look at the winner. One more time for Vienna on the court. You can see the bracket on the giant screen, ladies and gentlemen. Valencia, Skyliners first semi-final, and we're going to start with quarterfinal 3, Liman, Vienna. Liman, WT Debrecen winners in 2020, 2019, 2017, and also 2021 World Tour season winning team. And this year World Tour Hungary winner, so very big team. Liman with the blue jersey. My man, let me roll right. I love you. Gonna be my feelings on the thing. Yes. You know, I'm good 8 tunes. Yeah, 8 tunes, right. All music for all MCs. Quarterfinal 3 in Hoptrans. The quarterfinal of the giant screen for the quarterfinal game 3 and 4. Liman, Vienna, Raudondvaris, Amsterdam.
All right, the countdown is over. 20 minutes is up. Hope y'all enjoyed the brief intermission. We got more business to handle around these parts here in Debrecen. Quarterfinals continue. Who we got? That's who we got. Liman and Vienna, as these two powerhouses will clash. Here's how they look by the numbers. Both scoring the ball at a great clip, over 21 points a game, which obviously the name of the game is a sprint to 21 points. That just shows you how well they're both playing offensively. Here's how the teams look. Good to see Mihailo Vasic back in the lineup for Liman after being out nearly 4 months with a back injury. He had 8 points coming out of group play. He's got a new weapon on this Liman team this year. And once he comes into focus, there he is. Dragon Ball Z, Nemanja Gigon, playing pretty well so far in this tournament. 5 points per game. He's knocked down 3 of his 6 two-point attempts. There's the Manimal himself, the two-time Olympian. Bronze medal winner at the Tokyo Olympic Games. And multi-time Debrecen Masters winner. Vasquez joined by Stretch, Marko Stefanovic. And you know who that is. It's the DRE, Andrea Milutinovic, coming in as the squad's leading scorer. Team Liman 2-0. Couple of game winners by Milutinovic. First Debrecen, then the Skyliners. Lights out from long range was Liman. More on their numbers in a bit. As for their opponents, Team Vienna, they had an interesting route to get here. They showed glimpses yesterday, I thought, of the powerhouse that we saw all of last season. It finished second in the tour standings. Lost a close game to Marbella that they might have actually won had it not been for a score table error that cost them a trip to the free throw line because of an unaccounted foul. They were able to shoot those free throws after the game. Ended up being inconsequential anyway, as they go on to beat London 21-16 to lock down a spot in the quarterfinals. But kind of an odd situation. But nonetheless, they survived to advance. They are here, and they get to tangle with Liman, who are rebooted and ready. With one of the top scorers here in Debrecen, and Andrea Milutinovic. These two teams meeting for the first time on the World Tour in 2025. They met a couple of times last season, and both of those were wins for Liman. Marseille semis. They also met at the Orleans Challenger semifinal in 2024, and that was also a win for Liman. Nico Kaltenbrunner, he wants to get back to his winning ways. The reigning European champion, been relatively quiet offensively. They need a big day from him. Here's how the stars match up against each other. Dragon Ball Z and the Burner. Zigon averaging more points, shooting more efficiently, all across the board. Kaltenbrunner has proven himself to be one of the top players. Zigon is climbing the charts fast. And he comes in looking like he's got the edge in this one. I'm looking closely at Vienna's defense in this game. 2024, they were one of the best defensive teams in the league. They would shut squads down. And their best offense was often their defense. They would create turnovers and transition opportunities through steals. They're a physical team, pretty big 1 through 4. They've dealt with injury issues this year. They don't have Matthias Lenortner. Tony Blazan is not here. Moratti just got healthy from a toe injury. So Vienna showing some fire here early. Kaltenbrunner pumping his fist and roaring as he forced the opening turnover, with Gigon being a little lackadaisical with the rock. Kyle Montgomery with the mic. That's me. At 3x3 The Voice. Oh, so so fast, but he will get the score. There was a goal 10 that had already touched the glass. But Vienna, 70% from 1, 40% from 2 in group play. Liman, 12 of 22 from the great beyond. Most efficient team from the land of plenty coming out of group play. That's 55% if you do the math. So look back at that Marathi deflection. Marathi coming in as one of the tournament's leading scorers. 18 points. Dragon Ball Z in a blink to the crib as he took Q to school. Now it's Diggs grazing the iron. Ball to blue. Milutinovic trying to get free. There's Diggs getting up in Milutinovic's personal space. Dragon Ball Z will not get the pass because Stretch wants to get it to him now. Ji Gong lets it go. Hits the heel of the rim before Diggs corrals it and gets his squad reset. Vienna on the attack now. Marathi, nice. Not nice. Poor pass from Marathi. Might not be a bad idea for Marathi to continue being offensive-minded. 18 points to top the scoring charts. He was 9 of 10 from the field, 4 of 10 from the land of plenty. The Manimal. Are we going to get the Manimal roar? We won't. Vasquez casually gets up after scoring through the contact. He'll have a chance at a 2-point play. Again, we have missed him since the Marseille Masters. C'est Marseille, bébé. Almost 4 months without Mihailo Vasic on this Liman team. Comes out of group play with 8 points total scored. It was a back injury that had the Liman legend down. Anytime he knocks it down from the free throw line, a 2-point lead early for Liman. And then a ticky-tack foul on Vasquez. He knows better than that. Oh, actually a warning. No foul. So Liman do get the steal. Vasquez trying to get position on Fabioso. He's ready to brawl with Fight Night. Vienna up to 4 fouls. Vasquez to the crib. He'll head to the free throw line for the second time. And just a minute, 30 seconds into the game. Vienna did just get past the foul limit on average yesterday, 7.5 per. They have got 5 fouls in a minute and 20 seconds into this quarterfinal. That is Namyo. Noyon. Namyo. Meantime, Vasquez, good money from the charity stripe. Kaltenbrunner and company trying to stop the bleeding here early. No better dude to turn to than Marathi. Enes Marathi continues to keep it going. Marathi's been shooting like paparazzi. Vienna, no strangers to having to climb back into games. Saw him yesterday. Fought back against Marbella even in a loss. Milutinovic off the mark on his first 2 attempts. Now he's got to try to stay in front of frequency. I want to rock with you all night. Ooh. He did it. He hit him with the rockabye baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Get over here. What are you doing? 4-4. Nice move from Q. That one queued up from deep, but Stefanovic couldn't find his mark. Diggs now trying to get back in it. He is in his frequency. Get it? Quincy Diggs. You dig? Leads the tournament in player value, by the way, does Diggs. Just so you know. Zigon smokes the layup. It is Diggs. Diggs is a lethal shooter like Chris Matthews. He understands it now. 8 points for Vienna. Diggs. Yep. T'Challa done brought the vibranium this time. He got the secret sauce. Gigon probably a little frustrated with what Diggs has been doing to him. Oh, Diggs. Diggs, Hezzy. Diggs to the crib. He'll miss that one. Good defense there from Milutinovic, the DRE. With it clear, down to the block. He wants to let Vasquez operate. He will take the contact and move away from it. Stefanovic in a disorganized possession for Liman leads to nothing. Maradi back to Berner. Berner says, ow, ow. He pushed me. He'll get the whistle. In fact, we'll all get the whistle. That means media timeout time. Svasic caught with his hands on Kaltenbrunner's back. Just the second foul on Liman. So Quincy Diggs to the rescue for Vienna, who find themselves in some early foul trouble. But this is the Quinsanity version that Vienna want to see. He's got the ability to do it. Comes into the quarterfinals as the tournament leader in player value. 4.5 points, 4.5 rebounds per game, 75% from the floor and from two. Third in key assists. So Diggs has had his fingerprints on most of the positive plays for Vienna. He's watching from the bench right now. A near turnover recovered by Fabioso. 5-point advantage for Vienna. They put that game against Marbella behind them, and they had a chance to win that one. Final score ended up being 22-21 with the score table mishap. Got a field goal challenge here. But should be a competitive game. Liman really the more menacing offensive team coming into this one, but it's been Vienna's offense that has been most impressive. As I mentioned, Vienna, or Liman rather, 12 of 22. 12 of 22 from distance coming in. 78% from the floor. I'm talking about Vienna's numbers. The challenge, by the way, is lost and had not missed a free throw. Milutinovic trying to get free. Oh, that Vienna with these ticky-tack fouls. These are not high IQ plays. I understand Sonell's trying to be physical, be active, but now they don't have any fouls to give with 6:30 to play. And, off to a great start. Gigon tells Q, get your weight up. Gigon never lifted weights until this season. Pokes it away from Diggs, but just never lifted weights. That's just all natural body strength. It's like a cannonball. Dragon Ball Z. Now he's got to defend the Berner. Nico. Kaltenbrunner cross. Lost it inside. Q held up by a foul. So Vienna representing Austria. Liman representing Serbia. Both countries will be represented in a couple of days when we get the Europe Cup on and popping from Copenhagen. Berner burned them. First step to the crib. So the only way for Vienna to, neutralize this early foul trouble is by continuing to put the cookie in the cup. And that they are doing. 10-5 advantage for the Austrians. Diggs snuffs out the pass, steals it, takes the scenic route, whips it over to Fight Night. Fabioso with the ball fake. Fabioso, takes a bump. Gigon. That too was not a smart foul. He knows it. He's going to put himself in timeout. Stefanovic is coming in, but yeah, see the shove right there. No need for that. Because that is now Liman's fourth foul. Have yet to see that two-point shooting prowess that we saw day one from Liman yet in this one. I mean, even Vasic had hit a couple twos yesterday. He was 2 of 2. You know it's a good day when Vasquez is hitting twos. None to speak of yet. Under 6 minutes to go. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. There he is. I'm telling you, the man not only looks like Jason Statham, he's going to work. Take a look at Maradi with a defender on his hip. He is a working man. See what I did there? Amazon Prime, anyone? Anyway, 11, 12, 5. Diggs with 6, Maradi with 3. Vienna with a 7-point lead, but if you had any questions, it's still the DRE. Andrea Milutinovic, 16 points, 6 of 11 from long range. He's still on top of his game, still cocked and aimed. 12-7. Now Marati on the go. Runner will not go. Quick clear to Gigon from the left wing. Down to the post office. And Vasquez will not deliver that time. That's one he normally makes. Luckily for them, Vienna touched it last, so Gigon will get him going at top of the key. Dragon Ball Z on the move. Will whip it out to Stretch. Stretch can stretch the floor. Laces it. 3-point contest. Under 5 to play. Maradi back down to the body shot. They'll get it back to Quincy. And he will get free right past Stefanovic. Quincy Diggs putting on a show. Gigon will whip it. Stefanovic on the drive. A very strong defender in Maradi still cannot stop Stretch. He's got a few inches on him. Pause. Got a white foul. Vienna's 7th. This is where those early ticky-tack fouls cost you. This was a 12-5 game. Since then, Liman have made a 5-1 run and have pulled within 3, and they could get closer at the free throw line. Fouls and free throw shooting, not sexy stats, but pivotal stats. Result determining stats in 3x3. Getting a few showers, by the way. Starting to hit the city of Debrecen. We knew that some rain was coming because of the overcast. I don't think that's the cause of the delay right now. The delay at the moment is because of a shot clock issue. So they're going to get the shot clock set. The court is still dry. So we will play on. Time for the umbrellas to come out, though, for the fans. So we're 4:29 on the game clock in quarterfinal number 3. Vive will continue. Hope y'all continue to check us out. Me, Boz Rosendahl, Vince Chang on Word on the Streets podcast. New episode out right now. All major podcast platforms. Replace the E's with 3s. All right. Shameless self-plug. Gigon offline. Comes back to him. Gigon. Persistence does not pay off that time. Milutinovic. He got a big toe on the baseline, out of bounds, so Vienna will have it. One semifinal was already set. We got the Skyliners and Valencia. Valencia with a big win over Lausanne to start the day. And the Skyliners over Marbella. Diggs trying to find Maradi, and now all of a sudden Liman are starting to catch up with the fouls. They have no more to give themselves, up to 6. And it's been Gigon that has made a couple of those bad fouls. Now he's got to stay in front of high frequency. Diggs playing with him like Happy Meal. Diggs with another two-piece. He's hit 4 doubles in the game, 9 points. Sound defense, but Stefanovic will score. Diggs, oh, T'Challa, make him holler for $2. 17-11, it's the Quincy Diggs show. .342 left in this game, and he's going quinsane. Quincy Diggs and Vienna in the driver's seat. Look at Diggs, shaking free. Wakanda forever. He's back. He's back. Diggs' second tournament of the year. Got a late start to the season. And I kind of called him out yesterday. I said, if this Vienna team is going to get their season on track, it's got to be because of Quincy Diggs playing up to his potential. This is the type of Quincy Diggs that they can get. They're not safe yet, though. 17-12 game. Plenty of time left. And that'll be a Liman foul. So it's the 7th, too. So look at that. Look how quickly the tide shifts. Vienna leading by 5. Maradi up to the free throw line. He will miss on the first. But they have been the aggressors in this one. Liman they're trying to win what would be their 4th Debrecen Masters title. It is looking like it is in jeopardy right now. 18-12, 3-possession lead. There is Milutinovic, and it's not Dre Day so far today. The DRE finds a wide open Vasquez. They'll happily give up that score to get possession of the Wilson. No Quincy Diggs to give it to now, so Nico Kaltenbrunner will go to work. The burner, 1 of 4 yesterday, 1 of 1 today. Big splash. Cannonball. There's Dragon Ball Z gone. Point game, Vienna. Kaltenbrunner getting ready for the Europe Cup. He's trying to get ready for the semifinals, but he misses. It's still DRE from the corner. 2.5 to go. 1 point to go. For Vienna, that is. Nice. Wait a minute, offensive foul. Fabio Sonel moving on that screen. 2:20 to play. Light showers coming down from Kossuth Square. Is he gone? Gets it up top. Stefanovic missed it badly. Cleans it up. Vienna cannot afford to be too lax. Quincy Diggs doesn't hit it. Stefanovic eyeing a 2-ball, but Diggs is all over the place. That deflected. Ball will stay with blue. But they can go nowhere without having to deal with Quincy Diggs. Offensively, defensively. Milutinovic. I'm not sure how he even got that to the rim. But it is down to a 2-point game now. They're pretty much daring Maradi to end the show from long range. Around and down and in. Vienna moving to the semis over Liman. The Jason Statham doppelganger knocks it down. And Liman knocked out in the quarterfinals. Vienna advance. Another good one. Vienna overcome early foul trouble and get the win. Quincy Diggs went quinsane. He's standing by center court with Big Papa. Let's get it down to him now.
Outside it was raining twos also on the court. Please tell us what happened with you in this game.
Man, once my teammates have confidence in me and they allow me to shoot and I make them, I'm happy they went in and they have huge confidence in me, and it makes me play a lot better.
It was a battle with a really tough team, experienced team. You know each other. How did you prepare the game?
Man, Liman is a tough team. Always when we played them recently in Athens, and they beat us, and we had more motivation coming to this game because we felt like they stole a ticket from us, and we wanted to come back, and we had motivation. We was really energized and ready to fight.
Thank you, and good luck to the semifinal.
Rain, rain, go away. Come and play another day. Please. Not for me. I'm dry. I did certainly enjoy that performance from Quincy Diggs. What a win for Vienna. They seem to have a new spark, don't they? There's the spark plug. Man, he was lighting it up, Quincy Diggs. These type of games, you know, help you see just how dangerous Diggs can be when he plays at his full potential. He can single-handedly lift you to victory. And he pretty much did that for Vienna. Foul trouble ended up being no trouble at all as they shut down the hottest two-point shooting team in this tournament, Liman, and advanced to the semifinals, which leaves us with one more quarterfinal to play. Who wants a date with this Vienna team? Raudondvaris or Amsterdam? We'll find out next from Coach Shoots Square. More 3x3 coming at you.
Quarterfinal 3, Raudondvaris, Amsterdam. Rabobank conference, WT Debrecen winners in 2023, and also the World Champion 2025 this year. Against Rabobank, Amsterdam, Rabobank 2024 World Tour team and the winning team. You can see a picture of the giant screen, ladies and gentlemen. Henceforth, it's interactivity. And just after we give the shootout contest final to the Liman with the format of the shootout qualification round yesterday. The shootout contest final.
All right, the light showers continue, as does the action. One more quarterfinal to go. Thanks to an explosive performance from Quincy Diggs, Vienna have nailed their spot in the semifinals. And now we find out between these two teams who will meet them. Amsterdam or Raudondvaris Hoptrans, two teams that have developed a history over the last couple of years as they've been jockeying for position among the powerhouses in 3x3, along with Miami and with the Oobs of the world. These teams are in the discussion, without a doubt. Here's how they look. Amsterdam led by Worthy de Jong and fellow Olympic gold medalist Jan Driessen, Brian Alberts, and Big Van Tilburg. Team Raudondvaris Hoptrans with Aurelius Bukelis, Ivaldis Jalgis, Marius Ujupis, and Paulus Belavicius. Or Polyvicious, as Vincent Royer says. That's pretty good. Vicious. That might be a new nickname. I'll consider that. Raudondvaris coming in 1-1. They beat Valencia by 2. Had Partizan against the ropes and somehow lost that game 21-20. Usually a pretty efficient team when it comes to inside scoring. But 60% day one, not very Raudondvaris-like. Bukelis leading the way, 6 points per game, but that's about 2 points shy of his season average this year. Jalgis playing well. But again, on day 2, this is when you got to bring your best. The biggest, the largest, the reigning World Tour final champions with Adrian van Tilburg taking the court first. No Martin Balconnect for this one. They do have hype worthy. They do have the defensive menace, Jan Driessen, who's second in the league in blocked shots. Be Smooth taking the court. He's had a good outing so far here in Debrecen as they come out in the red. And last but not least, hype worthy. De Jong coming in as the team's leading scorer. But contrasting performances for them day one. More on that in a bit. Worthy with 17 points, third on the scoring charts coming into the day. Our two officials in place, Brigitte Chabai Koshkutu, Vlad Gistarenu. Coin flip. Decision belongs to Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They're going to start with the rock. And do battle once again. There's Belavicius and Ujupis, longtime teammates. Belavicius handling coaching duties at the start of the year. Now he's inserted himself into the lineup. And there's Aurelius Bukelis. Big numbers this year. Only flaw for him has been his 2-point shooting. And kind of a pedestrian day one for Bukelis. 6 points per game, not bad, but only 8 attempts. I think they gotta make a concerted effort to get Bukelis to rock more. Worthy doesn't have to worry about touching the whistle. And it has been going up in a high volume. Amsterdam have taken a 2-point shot on 70% of their possessions. I would say they could use a little bit more balance. That might work in their favor. But here's how the Stars match up numbers-wise. Worthy 29% from 2-point range. That was just because he fell flat in game number 2, but he started off hot, 4 of 10 in Amsterdam's opening win over Sea. But they took the most twos of any team and the least ones of any team out of group play. Raudondvaris lock it in, getting ready. For Amsterdam in the main draw, it was a win over Seif. They blew their doors off, but then they lost to Lausanne. That was a 21-15 final. So who will have the final say at the end of this 10-minute sprint? Everything set to go. Ujupis up top. You got the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. That's me in your ear. They will get Bukelis to rock early. Just as I predicted, they want to get the big fella active. Raudondvaris Hoptrans are a much more successful team, usually when they run their offense through Pukelis. You don't ever want him with just 8 shot attempts in a couple of games. He's your most potent weapon. He happens to be on the bench right now. Worthy up top, letting Brian Alberts get free. He will oop it to Debrecen, but he was just a step too slow. Evil Knievel over to Vicious. Velavicius. Oh, Jalgis does not get the contorting layup to go. He had a crazy one yesterday. Y'all might have saw that on the top 5 plays on the ground at FIBA 3x3. If you haven't checked it out, please do that. But he yammed on somebody's head yesterday, and he had a crazy lay. Anyway, today's a new day. Raudondvaris currently lead by 1. Hype Worthy with Ujupis in front of him, picks up his dribble and chunks the deuces. Now it's Alberts, who's been the most efficient 2-point shooter in the tournament for them. He cans another one. Be Smooth. Now 6 of 12. That's 50% due to math from the land of plenty. He's averaging 6 points per game, needing him to step up offensively in the absence of the connection. Martin Balconnect probably watching on from home. Velavicius skips it to Pukelis, and they will feed the Lithuanian. He's out of position now, and he quickly fouls Alberts. Didn't want him to get free. There's another look at the foul. Debrecen from the left elbow. Height turning the corner. Worthy to the crib. Dr. Young will have the responsibility of slowing down Evil Knievel. Jalgis with the runner. No, it's Pukelis. He will gobble up the rebound. Pukelis probably should have went up with that as the pass is stolen. Worthy between the legs. Oh, that nearly went. Little inverted tween. Amounts to nothing. Quick hands. Worthy pokes it away. And Hype is going to call for the foul. Jalgis will head to the bench frustrated. So for Amsterdam, I was talking about the high variance with them from game to game. They were 8 of 20 in that blowout win over C from beyond the 2-point arc. They kept on shooting against Lausanne. 17 2 attempts in that game, but they only made 3. Velavicius. Oh, offensive foul. I don't think that was even Velavicius anyway. So that bucket will be, oh, that was Velavicius. That bucket wiped away. The whistle comes. Our officials will discuss it and just make sure, yep, no bucket, no bucket. Wipe it away. Pukelis on the bench. Van Tilburg on the bench. Big Drizzy. Doing his best Mihailo Vasic impression. From the left elbow. Doesn't have the touch that time. Foul red. Alberts holding off Ujupis, but not legally. Round comes PB. Velavicius to Pukelis. Pukelis charging towards the rim. BA says no way. Off the steal. Big Drizzy in the paint. Van Tilburg will get a fingertip on it, and he'll get it to go. 2-point advantage for the Dutch early, as Jalgis is also being pestered by B. Smooth. So Albert stepping up on the defensive end. Amsterdam, who do a good job staying out of foul trouble. Well under the penalty threshold. They average 5.5 fouls a game in group play. But they haven't gotten to the free throw line much. 4 attempts as the Lithuanian couldn't land it from outside. Now Worthy with Ujupis defending. Worthy makes a bunch of moves and makes the pass. It ends up being the right pass. Big Drizzy with a little drizzle from outside. Ujupis fires a blank. Foul on the floor. Okay, was trying to menace Amsterdam in the paint. These two teams have met. This will be now the 15th meeting dating back to 2021. So far in 2025, they played in Edmonton in the quarters. Amsterdam won. Taipei Challenger final. That was within the last week. And we know what happened there. Martin Balkanek went off and Amsterdam won that Taipei Challenger. Oh, I can't even finish the sentence with stuff like that. Damn. Ujupis. Bad miss. Worthy does not do the same. Two-piece combo. 6-point lead for Amster. You know the rest. So the Dutch have jumped in front. Raudondvaris' offense has hit a dry spell. So Amsterdam second in the World Tour standings behind Oob. 9th Masters of the season for them. Impressive body of work. 3 final runs, no Masters titles. The only title that Amsterdam have this year is the Taipei Challenger to qualify to Shanghai. Trying to get it done on the big stage. Not a bad start for Amsterdam. Out of our first media timeout, we continue. Belavichus turns the corner up top to Uzi. Uzi, midi, Cash. With a walking on, when I call the guy. I see you, DJ Mike Lewis. A double dare Worthy. He misfires, quick hands. Worthy, he's claiming that Belavichus touched it last. That is not the call on the floor. It's going to be Raudondvaris Hoptrans possession. .6:21 officially on the game clock. They'll switch the ball. Again, light showers coming down here in Debrecen. Court is dry. No threat of play being stopped. Belavichus is a threat from outside. He does not prove it on that shot. B, smooth. No. So again, for Amsterdam, they have not been trigger shy from long range. As a team, 30% from deep, but different results in different games so far. Van Tilburg and Worthy. Worthy, right to left, and left the man right in his place. Jalgis got swiped. Got to watch out. Worthy is tricky. De Jong sets the screen. Oh, Van Tilburg with a cross. Worthy. What a dish and what a block. Van Tilburg will stick with it as Amsterdam will get a bucket anyway. Pukelis charging the rim, wasting no time. So Pukelis, aggressive, assertive offensively early for Raudondvaris, but he has not gotten much help. He'll get whistle for a 5th Raudondvaris Hoptrans foul right there. With Big Drizzy handling the ball. See, Alberts and Worthy run that play a lot. This time Drizzy with the tween set up, and Alberts can't finish the play. Lobby shoots with a big advantage here, with Drecen defending on the perimeter. He will settle for a 2. Why? Out of bounds it'll go. So now Raudondvaris, not the best shot selection, especially from Belavichus, who's been efficient. And 2 of 5 from beyond the 2-point arc coming into this. His primary concern right now is stopping Brian Alberts. Drecen from 10 feet uses that length to elevate over Uzi. Amsterdam leading 11-4. Another look At the kickball, Van Tilburg. Van Tilburg's done well in spot duty this year with Amsterdam. Pukelis run off the two-point arc, run into the rim, and will finish it. Amsterdam seem to be content with allowing Pukelis to get those one-point scores as long as they can respond right back. Pukelis with 4 up, Raudondvaris is 5. But Debrecen's hit a 2. Alberts has hit a 2. So it's been the outside shooting that's been the difference for Amsterdam in this one so far, the 7-point lead. De Jong defending. Pukelis setting up shop. Finds the cutting joggers, but he does not find a bucket. Now his height. Fading away, no good. Steps on the line. I mean, you've got no reprieve, even on a rebound. Worthy with that continuous motor, does not stop, always looking to sneak away with a steal like a thief in the night. Doesn't come away with that one. Raudondvaris will assess the defense now. Big Jarvis setting the screen up top. Amsterdam getting tangled up in it and get whistled for a 6th foul. Means they have no more to give. Uzi to Vicious. Ujopis. Cannonball. Launches it from deep. Ujup has been relatively quiet in this tournament. Maybe he comes alive. Nothing he could do to stop height on the drive. Another look at Ujupis. Sliding to the side, knocking down a 2. He's been playing well this year, 5.3 points per game. But again, quiet in the tournament. Here's how the game has transpired so far. It's been Amsterdam. It's been Amsterdam. And it's been everybody. Debrecen having a good offensive game. Debrecen and Van Tilburg had only combined for 7 points coming out of group play. But 12 points for them combined coming out of day one's action. This action continues. 1 or 4 minutes to play. A 3-possession lead for Amsterdam. Pukelis chunks the deuces. That 2 won't fall. Now Pukelis gonna need some help, especially with Medieval getting to his hot spot. Alberts will get called for the foul, which is the 7th on Amsterdam. He's poured in 5 points. So he's staying on pace with his average this tournament. That'll put Pukelis on the line. An 87% free throw shooter. First of 2 goes. Pukelis up to 5 points. He's been the go-to guy in green. They still trail it by 5. Smooth. Butter. Left wing. Pure stroke from B. Smooth. Now, Jalgis, he's going to bruise you. Aggressive attack from Evel Knievel. De Jong. No go. Worthy's going cold. He needs some chicken noodle soup or something. Long range shooting after that opening game. It's not really been his forte. He's obviously made it work other ways, averaging 8.5 points a game, but the 2 is just not going right now for the Dutch. In particular, Worthy. Red ball, be smooth. Height down to Van Tilburg. He decides better. Oh, Van Tilburg left him in the lost and found. Is that your item? 17-10. Jalgis. Payback. Right back. But still a sizable deficit. Worthy. Cross. Faded. 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 Makilla, I'm faded. Beautiful stroke there from Hype. Belavic's pass is broken up. Worthy doubling as a football player. But another look at the bag of tricks from Van Tilburg. What a whip pass, but Belavic's sets up Pukelis. So while they have been more intent on feeding Pukelis, it's been more of a small ball game for Raudondvaris Hoptrans, and I'm not sure that works well against Amsterdam with the offensive firepower that they possess. That's how you get a 19-12 game. Now, Raudondvaris is forced to take some unauthorized or ill-advised shots like that one. And Worthy continues to go to work. 6 points for Hype Worthy. He'll get a rest as Alberts will get ready to come in. Both teams getting a rest. In fact, game point for Amsterdam in search of their first Masters title of the season. And their third semifinal appearance. I guess it would be fifth because they played in 3 finals and made 2 semis. So yeah, no stranger to this stage. But by far, the most impressive win for Amsterdam in this tournament. I know it's not over with yet, but I'm assuming that this is going to be an Amsterdam win. They need 1 point. Raudondvaris down by 7. It don't look good. It don't look good. Belavic's to Pukelis, up fake. He will slide just in front of the logo. Long range snipe from the Lithuanian. Still a 5-point game. And Worthy will take the last shot. They double dared him and he doubled down. That's how it ends. 22-15. Worthy like, come on. They tried it. They tried it. It was not successful. So Worthy wraps up with 8 points in a 6-point Amsterdam win that will send them to the semifinals. 4 teams left in this competition. Vienna will meet them, Amsterdam that is. And we will get reintroduced with Brian Alberts. Be smooth, courtside with Adrian Popa. Take it away, big fella.
Brian, you connected for a couple of twos. Do you think that was the key for this game?
No, I think everybody played a big role. I think even Don played a great role. Everybody was sharing the ball. We were running our offense.
How difficult is it to play against a team like Raudondvaris? Seems that you still hold the key to success against them.
Yeah, I mean, they're a big physical team. So we try to match that with pressure. And, yeah, just keep moving the ball.
Okay, thank you and good luck to the semifinal.
All righty, so Valencia, Skyliners, Vienna, Amsterdam, the 4 teams still remaining at this Debrecen Masters. Coming up next, the 2-point shootout final from Kossuth Square. One last look at a backyard booty beat down, handed down by Amsterdam. Got the job done, led by Hype Worthy. We'll show you the brackets and how teams have advanced to the semis after the highlight is over, then get you ready for the 2-point shootout final, which we will get underway here in about 10 minutes. So stick and stay. More things to see from Kossuth Square here in Debrecen 2025. Stick around.
being replaced, being clear, number 5. One minute 30 minutes, 21 points is the maximum score. 3 racks of 5 wins on goal, 1 point on goal, and 3 non goal, 2 points of wins on goal, so 21 points is the maximum score. Shootout contest wins up the final in a couple of seconds. A dobóversenydöntője látom nekünk is 5 alkalmányosra fogva az utáni világos logó a World Cup 3 labdát megérje tudni használni. Így össze maximum 21 perc alatt. Egyszerűen a szabályokban még egyszer, tehát ugye 1 perc alatt szoktam a 3 közeleti helyről ugye 5 labda, az 1 pontot és a 3x3-as logóról lehet meg dobni egy 3-at, ami egyébként 2 pontot ér, összesen is össze a 20-os. I love your umbrella, Shoma. I love your umbrella. Actually, there's another place for you if you wish. I can join. For the final. Okay. Actually, I'm waiting for closing this umbrella. Okay. As it means that the rain is over. Maybe you should dance your anti-rain dance song off the court. On the court. Yeah, after the shootout. Okay. If you got time, and if it works, we will not let you go home. Wins up, shootout contest final. Wins up, good up in Valencia Skyliners semi-final 1, Vienna Amsterdam semi-final 2. for the shootout contest final presented by Wilton, ladies and gentlemen. Shootout contest final with the 4 best players of the qualification round yesterday. So be ready for cheering your favorite player. 1 player for Skyliners, 1 from Rome, Vienna, Bologna. We're going to start the shootout contest final in 2 minutes. The official referee for the shootout contest final from Botswana, Koki Oka. We are ready for the shootout contest final. Debrecen, we need you. If you're ready for the final, shootout contest final presented.
All right, time to find out who the top gun will be. Our 2-point shootout final. 4 shooters aiming for the crown here in Debrecen with a chance to win some extra moolah. $10,000 for any player that can make every single shot. Never been done. The all-time record is 18 of 21. If you're able to somehow beat Thibaut Vervoort's record, you would win $5,000. Here are the shooters that are going to take a shot at it. Kojic, Gay will get us started. Representatives from all over the planet in this 2-point shootout final here. It is Chef Koya out of Serbia, the first to go. Each one of these balls on the racks around the perimeter are worth 1 point apiece. The $10,000 is out of the question, but the record is still in reach for now for Chef Koya. His second missed, his third miss. He's back in his groove as he gets that one to go. Another one. One more. Yes, indeed. 7 for Chef Koya to the left wing. He likes this spot. Chef Koya, I told you he likes this spot. It is his hot spot. Share your password, bro. Koya, 4 of 5 on that last rack. Can't break the record, but he's setting the tone in a big way. Koya with one more shot. Money ball worth 2 from the logo. 13 for Chef Koya. Nice opening performance in this shootout final presented by Wilson. That's going to be a tough one to beat. 13 points. Flavio Gay coming up next. Representing Team Rome. Did not make it out of the qualifying draw, so they've been having some additional time to explore the city of Debrecen. Coming back trying to win a little bit extra money. Rome is expensive these days. Flavio, only 1 make so far. 2 of 5 on the first rack, top of the key. He goes now. Letting him go. He's got 3 makes. So 40% so far, which in in-game percentage would be very good. shootout competition. He's going to need some more, especially with Koyet starting off with 13. If he heats up, he'll have a chance to challenge. He's got 7. He needs all 3 of these to take the lead. First one goes. Gay hits another. Well, we have a new leader in the field, Flavio Gay, a flame. He hit all 3 money balls worth 2 apiece and overcame a slow start. He is now taking the lead as he scored his 13 in a quicker amount of time than Koyet did. Representing Team Vienna, who are in the semifinals for a date with Amsterdam, it's Nico Kaltenbrunner. Got it going so far. Oh, he's got it more than going. 4 or 5 on the first rack. Kaltenbrunner. He has missed 2 shots so far. He might be not just gunning for the lead, but for the record. Brunner is burning. He is on fire. Feverish. Nico Kaltenbrunner. Who is this man? He's already got the lead. He needs one of these 2 pieces to go down from the logo. Kaltenbrunner, 15 big ones. The burner living up to his nickname. So Nico Kaltenbrunner giving a new definition to heat stroke. Is that man all right? I thought he was going to challenge the record there for a second. He started off 8 of 10. 13 of 15. It was crazy. Meantime, Giacomo Campanella. Finally, he's gotten on the World Tour stage, and he's under the lights, under the spotlight. Good player, big dreams, and he's got some skills too. His shot is just not falling at the moment. Missed it left, and that one right on the money. He'll move over to the left wing now. Will not have any chance of taking the lead. That shot comes up his height, short. Finds the right distance to close out his last rack. Now he's got to put some oomph into these from the logo. And one more heave for Giacomo Campanella, representing Bologna Campas. 7 will not be enough this time. So that is it. It is Nico Kaltenbrunner. That was a great 2-point shootout final. It looked like Stefan Koyet was going to win it, starting off with 13. He gets passed by Flavio Gay. And then we see one of the hottest shooting performances all year long for Nico Kaltenbrunner. He'll hope to keep that up heading into the semifinals against Amsterdam. But with no defenders, it was no contest. Top gun in Debrecen 2025 goes by the name of Nico Kaltenbrunner. He'll get his prize ceremony and his $500 check. And then he'll get back focused for what's ahead for him, which is the semifinals. That's ahead for all of us, as a matter of fact. So we'll have let Nico get his moment in the spotlight, showing the pearly whites, the reigning Europe Cup MVP. Top shooter here in Debrecen. Stick around. You know the semifinals are coming up right after the prize ceremony as the stakes get higher. We're down to the final 4.
the shootout contest final. Winner from Austria, representing Team Vienna. Make a round of applause for the winner, Nico, Captain and Liman. The award is presented by Mr. Ivan Vetsky, aide of the local organizing committee. A győztestetni a kártyáműröknél a díjasfedésben István a szervezőbizottság elnökné adja a Pécs csapatának játékosa. Real Batman. Nico, captain, winner, AKA the winner. Shootout contest winner Wilson 2025 Debrecen World Tour. Congratulations, Nico. Congrats. Tiszteletben minden a előző a Skyliners tömegszólóan a pályán. A negyedik panelóról itt van a Skyliners. Valencia Skyliners semi-final 1, a couple of seconds for your pleasure. For history, for WT Debrecen 2025. The winning team, one of the two, winning team of the qualifying group yesterday versus Skyliners Germany, Valencia Skyliners. Debrecen, if you're ready, as always, we need you, we need you, we need you, we need you. Touch, 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 touch. World Tour Debrecen 2025. Who's going to be the first finalist? Who's going to be the first? The answer after this game.
Jó estét, Udvajulak Majorosagon. Welcome back to Debrecen, Hungary. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear as we have reached the semifinals. A stage where we've seen some iconic performances here in front of the Reformed Church from Kossuth Square. Here are the four teams remaining. Valencia and the Skyliners, Vienna, Amsterdam, RABOBANK, trying to make their way to the final and compete for $40,000. Big time win for Valencia, who have upped their game. Saw them in Lausanne a couple of weeks ago. They were exited in the quarterfinals. They are now in the semifinals for the first time this year. The Skyliners have come out of nowhere. Their best run of 2025. Amsterdam RABOBANK trying to get into what will be their fourth final appearance. So the plots and subplots aplenty as the action continues. Here is the head-to-head by the numbers. Each team, Valencia, finishing just shy points per game wise of the 21-point mark. But they have got it rolling on the final day of play. Plenty of shooters in their arsenal. Nobody's shooting it like the Javi Pino. Javier Herrero, 14-point outburst in the quarterfinals. That win over Lausanne. Skyliners getting it done with Leon Fertig leading the way. Kojic has still been quiet, but the combination of Fertig and Kevin Bryant and Nicholas Kropp, that trio, they have stepped their game up, and that's the reason why they find themselves here in the semifinals. Top four. Valencia will be coming out first. Dynamic guard, explosive, good decision maker, judicious passer. Javier Pulido out first. The big man in the middle, Jose Ribera Martinez, has put together a brilliant performance, starring in his role for Valencia. And out comes Juanma Dobles Robles, 2-point sniper and Mr. Do-It-All. Now Javi Pino comes in hot. Herrero leading the tournament in scoring with 30 points. So he's over 8 per game so far. And nobody's been able to stop him to this point. Skyliners will take their shot. They will need more out of Stefan Kojic, for sure. Had 1 point in their quarterfinal win. And I think they definitely need more from the chef. Kevin Bryant has had a good tournament, really good tournament, as a matter of fact. He had 8 points and 4 rebounds in their quarterfinal win over Marbella, 19-14. Fertig with 6, Krop with 4, and Kojic outlast with 1 point. He's the least leading scorer on their team, which is a shock. But again, maybe Chef Koya saved his best for last. He's played under the bright lights at this stage in this city for many years and has won the Debrecen Masters as a member of Team Liman. Now with the Skyliners, trying to become the headliner at the end of this event. 10 minutes in front of them, which will decide if they play for $40,000 US or not. Yasmina Juris and Vlad Ghitarenu, 2 officials with Olympic experience. They will manage this first semifinal as both teams get warmed up. Leon Fertig has not cooled off yet. He's upped his scoring average to just shy of 8 points per game. Said it yesterday, I'll say it again. His kid has done nothing but get better and better. Each year that he's played 3x3, he has come back a better player. And he looks to be the future of this Skyliner team, formerly known as Dusseldorf. Playing like a star plays. Javier Herrero has come out of nowhere. As a matter of fact, Valencia have come out of nowhere this year. Spain represented well at the previous 2 Masters. Here's the guys representing best for their teams. I mentioned Fertig. Leo is a star like DiCaprio. And the Javi Pino as hot as they come. 10 a game. 10 points per game. That's crazy in a sport where we go to 21 points. The man is doing 50% of the bucket getting for his squad. He's like that. Great defensive performance for the Skyliners against Marbella, holding that sharpshooting team to just 1 of 13 from beyond the arc. Valencia will present a challenge for them beyond the 2-point line, where they've converted nearly 50% of their 2-point shots throughout the entire tournament.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Countdown is over. Let's get it on. Yele. Semifinals underway. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. In your ear, Skyliners Valencia. In your face, Chef Koya. Can't knock down his first 2-piece. Inside they go to Martinez. Kojic not giving him anything easy, but just too much size for Martinez as he converts the first score for Valencia. Trying to earn their first trip to a World Tour stop final. Just their second appearance this year, as that one is airmailed. The other Javier did not have the touch. Fertig, he'll get it left wing. Has he? Good defense. Great defense. As the rebound lands with Valencia, but a double dribble. Maybe an undervalued asset that Javier Pulido brings to this Valencia team. He's the smallest dude on the court, but his effort, it can never be questioned. Great defensive stand last possession. Now he's got to try to do it again with Fertig. Now giving it up to Koya. The chef sets up Krop. Rainbow 2 won't go, but Kojic will corral the rebound. Two-man game operating from the left wing. Koya pulls the trigger. Oh, he fooled me. So he definitely was going to fool the defense. Finds Fertig on the cut instead. 1-1 start. Javi to the crib, to the left, to the left. 2-1. Minute and a half into this semi. Fertig wants it back. He's got 3 to shoot. Fertig pulls the trigger. Papaya knocks the 2 down as the Skyliners go up. Javi, Pulido. The dose is a no. Fertig stepped on the line, and he's going to hear a little bit from Kojic. He is the general on this Skyliner team. Joined the Skyliners this offseason after spending his entire career with Liman. One of the most shocking moves, roster moves this offseason, is taking some time for the Skyliners to, get themselves together. They're 18th in the tour standings. That's not good. But we do have several more Masters left before we reach the World Tour final. So they got some time to get the act right. Dime time. Well, maybe next time. Martinez blew the crib. Jalio St. Nick lost it inside. Kevin Bryant, who's been a menace in that pick and roll game all tournament. He will draw the foul with Martinez tripping him up. Koya will go to the left wing. Koya sharing the cookie. So the chef is dishing instead of shooting. Again, he just had a single point in the quarterfinals. Used to seeing Kojic being one of the most explosive scorers, but I guess he's turning over those duties to the youngins. Kropp will draw the foul on Herrero beyond the 2-point arc. So Kropp releasing that shot, giving no space to land by Herrero, so Kropp will get a chance to shoot 2. Kropp coming into this one with some confidence. Good offensive game to close out group play. Leading the tournament in block shots. This is defense that's been a standout part of his game. Free throws might need some work. Splits a pair. 5-3 the count. Herrero tripped up. Incidental contact. Oh, wait. So is that going to be a foul? It's going to be Valencia ball. And it is a foul. Second on the Skyliners. Each team with 2 apiece. Pulido. Oh, offensive foul. Herrero with a couple of mistakes here. The foul on Kropp being one and that moving screen being another. Hard to see any movement from him, from that replay. But I trust the officials. Fertig. Oh, man, he was toying with him. He had Pulido tripping. Fertig trying to get creative. And Kojic is wide open. He is, again, a little bit upset with Fertig. Instead of forcing up that crazy shot, he could have got it to the chef. Let him cook. Let him cook. Kojic on the bench. So is Herrero. Substitutions being made. Herrero in, Martinez out. Kojic stays on the bench. This is the semifinals from Kossuth Square, ladies and gentlemen. And to all y'all watching, we're here in Debrecen. I say sziasztok. It's going to be a good night. The close to the show. Two more semifinals. Well, 2 semifinals, including this one, and a final slam dunk competition. 6-4 contest here. Herrero down in the post office, provides the postal service. Mail delivered. 1-point lead for the Skyliners. Fertig was alone, drives into traffic. He has no problem with that. Finesse finish from Fertig. He's got 5 of the Skyliners' 7. First media timeout. Got Valencia and the Skyliners. Saw the Skyliners last weekend in Taipei where they finished 3rd, so a little bit of momentum coming into this tournament. Last time we saw them on the tour was back in Hong Kong where they placed 6th. But I said earlier, it has not been an ideal 2025 for the Skyliners. Their best finish this season was Hong Kong in 6th. So they've obviously eclipsed that here in Debrecen, but trying to move it one stage further. Easier said than done in a tight game so far. Fertig will miss fire and off of Herrero out of bounds. You see it again clearly off of him, so ball up top. Chef Koya. Koya wants a ball screen. Krop will do what he's told. Rolls off of the screen. Herrero has been a one-man foul factory. So as great as he's been in the tournament, again, as the leading scorer, picked up a bunch of fouls in this one. Fertig wide open too, cannot connect. Martinez pestered by Fertig, and a blocking foul is the call. The 4th now on the Skyliners, both teams even in the foul category. So Valencia, who finished 7th in Lausanne just 2 weeks ago, already find themselves in a semifinal. Robles cannot knock down the 2. Fertig will operate with Kevin Bryant. They left Fertig alone again, and he has not been knocking down his open 2s. Still been getting to the rim as their leading scorer. Speaking of getting to the rim, look at Nicholas Krop. Galloping to the rim, is met at the summit, but he's the king of the mountaintop. With the contact, it will go. Did y'all ever play King of the Mountain when y'all was kids? I'm just curious. Oh, look at this. Man, Valencia out of sync right now. Trying to get some transition offense going, and instead they throw it away after the Skyliners advance the lead at the line, 9-6. Approaching the midway point. Yeah, Chef starting to cook. Sees his first 2-pointer of the day go down. Pulido gives it up, comes back. They nearly throw it away. Robles with the double. Contested and all, did not matter. Says sign that for me. Right back. So they trade 2s. Lead stays where it's at. A 5-point advantage. Big rebound inside. Martinez, no. Comes up Gimpy. And a whistle against Valencia. So the Spaniards find themselves in trouble, as Stefan Kojic has scored 4 points in this game. So actually 2 2s today. Came out of group play with just 8 points. But he's picking up steam here in this semifinal. Skyliners 13, Valencia 8. Four and a half to go. Leo Kojic Lost it inside to Kevin Bryant. They've been putting teams on the operating table and just surgically taking them apart. Meantime, it's the Javi Pino staying hot, keeping Valencia in it. 5 points for Herrero. It's Fertig utilizing the crossover, but a little bit too slow. And he didn't look for Kojic, who was giving Fertig an earful again. 2-possession lead for the Skyliners. Juanma Robles just hit a contested 2, can't put it in the face of Kojic, who poked that away. That is the question. The officials are deciding. TV timeout, 3:55 left. It's going down from Kossuth Square in Debrecen. Stop number 10 of this season. The 10th edition of the Debrecen Masters. Only this city and Lausanne have been going that long on the 3x3 World Tour. Got the Europe Cup coming up in a couple of days as we'll be heading to Copenhagen to get that started. Some of the faces you see out here, you will see there. Herrero fouled by Kropp. That is a bad defensive play, a rare poor defensive decision by Nicholas Kropp. He's been spectacular defensively throughout this tournament. Was trying to add another block to his total, but he got too handsy with Herrero. And he will put Javier on the line. Javier, oh, whoa. Javier, 6 of 6 in group play from the line. He is 4 of 7 at the charity stripe day 2. See what had happened was he got to get it together. Javi got to get it together at the line. He does. And Valencia keeping pace, down by 3. Kojic in and out. Is he going to use the screen or not? Chef Koya, if you can't take the heat, get up out the kitchen. Third 2-piece for Stefan Kojic. Pulido on the run, gets it to go off the window, but still a 4-point lead for the Skyliners as we approach the 3-minute mark in this semifinal. Fertig, in and out. Elevates, misses, but KB is there to finish what he started. What are friends for? Skyliners 4 points away. Herrero will convert on the inside. Kojic trying to serve Bryant. So effective in that pick and roll. Comes down to timing, setting a strong screen. Such a simple action, but very difficult to guard when you have a team that knows how to execute it like the Skyliners. They've been pick and rolling people to death today. Kevin Bryant, who had his free throw issues last game. Yeah. At the free throw line, he got more issues than the New York Times. It has been problematic for KB. And the issues continue. 0 for 2, Kevin Bryant with a chance to, similar to last game, almost put the game out of reach. Plays like that leave the door open. Nicholas Kropp falling away. Kevin Bryant, that's a big hustle play from KB. Kojic left home alone, but can't land the 2. High rebound goes to Valencia. Inside they want to go to Martinez. Nice drop step move from the big. Under 2:20 to play. Kojic now decides to drive. Then he passes it up to Bryant. They have not had a defensive remedy Well, Kevin Bryant getting to the rim. Tough 2 attempt by Juanma Robles there. You can see that they're playing with a sense of desperation. But you got to know in 3x3, 2 minutes is a lot of time, and 4 points is not that big of a lead. Krop will miss it. But Valencia do have 7 fouls. They're going to take what the defense gives them. They see an advantage on the inside. Koya against Herrero. Too strong from Koya. Up top to Javi. Javi on the drive. Lays it up. It is just a 1-possession game. Krop grazes the iron. Herrero with 8. He's been averaging 10 in this tournament. Javi misses. Oh, Martinez smokes it. Wide open. Speaking of wide open, it's Nicholas Krop, and he will not drop the 2. Stays a 1-possession game. Save to Javi. To Robles. Robles, big 2-ball. It's even Steven. 18 apiece. Tees and yards. So Juanma Robles is going to give Team Valencia 10-8. There we go. As we get a look at our leading scores. Herrero, as I mentioned, with 8. Kojic has come alive. More balance from the Skyliners, who had Valencia with their backs against the wall. There was a 5-point lead. That lead has now disappeared. One minute to play in an 18-18 tie. Kojic draws the foul. This is what Valencia don't want. You want to make them earn every point they get. Putting Kojic on the free throw line. He's one of the more clutch players in the game's history. He will calmly knock down the first of 2. Chef Koya with an 8th point can give the Skyliners game point. That one rattles out. So Kevin Bryant misses a couple. Kojic splits a pair. I said it once, I'll say it again. Free throw lines are a critical, free throw shots are a critical shot in 3x3. That stat matters. Many games decided by 3 points or less. This one separated by 1 right now. Javi Pino, Vamos, ties it up again. Guarding the 2-point arc is priority. It's Kojic, lofts it. Bryant, no. He's sent packing literally to Robles from the corner. No, Robles over to the Javi Pino. He will miss it. Recovered by Martinez, it won't go. Whew. Catch your breath. 20 seconds left. How is this one going to end? Fatigue, no. Down to the final 10 seconds. Leon Fatigue. Leo to Kojic. Chef Koya misses. We are going to overtime in this semifinal. Wow. I'm gassed out. You can imagine how the players feel. This semifinal will go to OT. First team to score 2 in overtime will advance. Great efforts from both. Skyliners might have shot themselves in the foot, however, from the free throw strike. Missed free throws by Fatigue and Kojic late. difference in this game, ending in regulation and ending here in overtime. Who knows who's going to end up on top? Here we go. Javier Herrero. The man should come with a warning label. He is dangerous, as is Robles from Tulane. Will they look for two or take the one? They will take the one. Martinez, he wanted to pass it out. Instead, he takes the one. Now can Valencia defend the two-point arc with a lethal weapon in Kojic with the rock in his hands. Chef Koya wins it in OT for the Skyliners. Chef Koya with a big deuce. How many times has he done it in Debrecen before? This time with a different team, he lifts the Skyliners to the final. A heartbreaking end for Valencia. 10 points for Chef Koya. He has definitely saved his best for last. The man had 1 point in the quarters. He had a point to prove in the semis. Stefan Kojic, another add to his greatest hits list here in Debrecen. Let's get it down to Big Papa, who's standing by with the head chef after delivering for his team.
So Chef was cooking one more time here in Debrecen. I know you did this a lot of times, but please take us through this last shot.
For me, it was no-brainer. I will know if screen come to me, I will shoot 100% after one dribble. So it was easy, like I did it. But also, congrats to KB on the good screen. Yeah, we have to watch that also.
I saw you during the game a lot of times speaking with your players, acting like a coach. How do you think it's your role in the team?
I did it maybe too much, but after the game, I'm always with them. I'm sorry, guys, I pissed at the moment, but I'm really sorry. But I'm an emotional guy. I want to win, and it's just go of me.
Okay, congrats and good luck to the final.
Yep. Fear the beard. He's giving you, he's a scary player. Stefan Kojic stays in the clutch like a personal mirror. He delivers in OT for the Skyliners. They are final bound. They'll play for $40,000 for the first time this year. Next semifinal is coming up, Vienna and Amsterdam. We'll see if that one's as good as the one we just saw. So we'll catch our breath and enjoy the moving pictures. Nice highlights from this one. Decided in OT. Skyliners moving on. We get to our next semifinal in minutes. Don't you move. All right, no further ado, we will get to this next semifinal. Familiar foes when you look at Amsterdam and Vienna, who have been amongst the top echelon teams in the league, especially with Amsterdam winning the World Tour final last year and Vienna finishing second in the World Tour rankings last year. So we've grown accustomed to seeing these two teams get after each other. Plenty of stars in this matchup. How about Quincy Diggs in the quarterfinals? The man went bananas. Absolutely nuts. Worthy's been a problem throughout the tournament, averaging over 8.5 points a game. But to see Diggs score 11 points with 4 rebounds, and that win for Vienna over Liman in the quarters was something special. Maradi with 6 in that contest. They come in knowing very well their opponents and what they need to do to try to get a win. Just the second time and the third time in 2025 these two teams will meet. It has gone Amsterdam's way in each of the meetings. At the Utrecht opener pool phase, Amsterdam. In Vienna, quarterfinals, it was Amsterdam. Can the Dutch do it again? With a rejuvenated Fabio Sinel, Enes Marati, Quincy Diggs, and Nico Kaltenbrunner, who just won the 2-point shootout final. Did y'all see Nico in that 2-point shootout competition? Crazy. The man missed 2 shots in his first 15 attempts. If he can shoot like that in this semifinal, look out. Look out. For Amsterdam, they laid a beat down on Raudondvaris Hoptrans in their quarterfinal matchup. Aurelius Pukelis scored 10 points, but it was the balance of the biggest and the largest. Amsterdam, out come the Dutchies. 7 from Brian Alberts in that quarterfinal, 8 from Hype Worthy. Van Tilburg chipped in with 4, Dreesen chipped in with 3. Still struggling some from beyond the 2-point arc, but picked it up in the quarters for sure. 5 of 9, as they've converted about 34% on the tournament, so they've upped that percentage. So those struggles might be history. The reigning MVP, Hype Worthy, and Amster. You know the rest. What we don't know is who's going to win this game. Brigitte Chabai Koshkutu doing the coin flip. Officiating this one with Alex Talasainen. If we get another overtime game, you should know that whoever does not get the ball to start regulation, excuse me, they get it in OT. I was parched. Excuse me, Borchana. I've been working on my Hungarian, can y'all tell? I can count to 10, I'll show you later. Meantime, take a look at Nico Kaltenbrunner. Looking good, nice fresh cut. And has been playing better. Hasn't been as explosive offensively as we've seen him. You know, he can score 7 a game. But with Diggs doing what he did, Kaltenbrunner can take a back seat. Always a lot on Worthy's shoulders. He doesn't have a Martin Balconnect in this one, who's been on a kill streak this year. But here's how he compares head-to-head against the reigning European Cup champion, Nico Kaltenbrunner. Under 4 points a game, but he is up to 40% from 2 range. Worthy at 29% from deep, but he's finding other ways to put the cookie in the cup. And he's getting some help from B Smooth. B Smooth at 6 per and 45% from the great beyond. Enes Marati came into the day as the tournament's tied for the tournament's leading scorer. He does not have the tournament lead in scoring at this point. So a few more moments to get warmed up. Marati's still averaging 8 per game, though, just so you know. And Van Tilburg always ready to get that phone call. And when he's asked to play, he plays in his role very well.
7-3 during the final. Debrecen will go against Skyliners.
So here we go. Winner plays the Skyliners for 40,000.
We hope that you're ready for the game. One more time with the best music.
Before we get started here, reminder, please, Natsi, give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Debrecen. Checking out your comments. And if you want to give me a follow, hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. I'm giving some shout outs. Let me know. Who do y'all like? Who's y'all pick? What do you like? Debrecen Masters always puts on a show here from Kossuth Square, back in front of the Reformed Church for the 10th time. It is game time. Semifinal number 2, Vienna and Amsterdam. The men in red start with the rock, hype worthy with the Wilson in hand inside to Van Tilburg. He's got a bigger body and better moves than Kaltenbrunner. Utilizes that drop step and opens the scoring. And a quick whistle on Amsterdam defensively. They've been a very disciplined defensive team throughout the tournament. Worthy has been a menace. You've got to be very, very careful with that Wilson, with him around, always lurking. But a couple of quick ones in this game. That one against Vienna. Van Tilburg is trying to spin off Diggs. Diggs attempting a physical defensive play. Wants to set the tone with Van Tilburg. Got to be careful not to pick up a bunch of fouls. That's something Vienna have not done great. Got an early foul trouble in that quarterfinal. Managed to win it anyway. And here they go again. Here they go again. 3 quick fouls in 30 seconds. Back-to-back whistles against Diggs. So they will switch. They'll allow Sonel to now defend Van Tilburg. Debrecen will drive. And what do you know? Another foul by Vienna. Four fouls for Vienna. We haven't even made it a minute into the game. Van Tilburg hands it off. Hype worthy doing his dance. He says, don't be so quick to walk away. And he messed up that bar. That was going to be funny. Come on, Hype. What you doing? I see what Kaltenbrunner's doing. Getting to the cup, making it count through the contact. So Kaltenbrunner, he's all business like an LLC. No fakes and frills, just straight line to the bucket. Gets the score. Trying to make it a 2-point play now. Can't do that. So now they try to D up. Worthy weaving through traffic like one of those motorcycle dudes. 1-point lead for the Dam. I mentioned the foul issues for Vienna. They have been prevalent throughout the tournament. They've averaged 8 fouls per game. That's over the penalty threshold, which is 7. BA, not that time. And Diggs apparently touched it last, so I do believe that's going to be Amsterdam RABOBANK ball. Tough to tell from that angle, but the decision is Amsterdam Rock. Hype worthy up top. Won league MVP last year. And of course, Amsterdam RABOBANK won the World Tour final title. Have not won a Masters title yet this year, despite appearing in 3 finals. Meantime, it's Enes Marati. Nice. After the 2 goals, Worthy will earn a trip to the line. Worthy so athletic on the drive. Trying to make life tough on Fabio Sonel. Worthy only attempting his 3rd free throw of the tournament, which is odd. It shows you that he's been settling for more 2s than driving to the bucket in this tournament. And I think that game plan wise, they're better if Worthy is attacking the bucket. He's such a creative offensive player, creating opportunities for himself and his teammates. We'll see, but he's on the bench right now. Debrecen, Namyo, Kaltenbrunner, and try Amsterdam. Vienna have 6. We are not 2 minutes into this game. They have 6 fouls. That means no more to give. They haven't apparently learned their lesson. They like living on the edge. 1 point lead for the Austrians. Alberts deflected back to him. Whistle on the inside. Amsterdam pick up their 4th. Hadam Gatu. Semi-final rolls on from Debrecen. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Have no fear. Berna shoves Alberts out of the way. And he didn't recover in enough time to even contest that layup. Medieval. Val better get a hand up. Diggs on the baseline. And he takes a bump from Van Tilburg. So now Amsterdam have gotten a little foul happy themselves. They've got just one more foul to give. And we haven't reached the first media timeout. And it's Roddy trying to get cooking. Maradi misfire. Diggs, big rebound. Kicks it out to Fabioso. And he sees that one halfway in. Comes out. Van Tilburg to Worthy. Worthy likes this matchup with Sonell. He likes it so much he didn't even want to use the screen. Oh, got Sonell off of his feet. Crafty move by Height. Did a good job selling that pump fake. And he will go back up to the line, shooting 2. That's the 7th on Vienna. Free throws for Amsterdam the rest of the way. 7 whole minutes to play in this game. If Amsterdam don't utilize that, then they deserve what they get. Vienna with their backs against the wall already because of that foul situation. They were able to turn it around. Similar situation in the quarterfinals. And obviously it helped that Quincy Diggs was absolutely insane. Height, Worthy. Nobody home, leave a message at the beat. Layup line for him. As Amsterdam assume a 2-point lead. The burner. Can't can it from deep. The whistles have been active in this one. That'll be the 6th on Amsterdam. Foul on the rebound attempt. Yep, you can see Van Tilburg pushing and shoving in line. So we do get to that first media timeout. 6:38 officially left on the game clock. Just saw a thriller with the Skyliners advancing past Valencia. So it's the Germans awaiting the winner of this one in the final. And part 4 of the Amsterdam-Vienna rivalry. Has not been much of a rivalry this year because Vienna has obviously struggled. Just 3 events prior to this one. Now Maradi, up fake, inside. Alberts was not having it. Quick trigger from Berner. Won't go. Loose ball to BA. Alberts turns the corner. He gets out of town. Takes it to the house. 3-point advantage for Amsterdam is the result. Carlton Brunner, reverse. What a finish from Berner. And a pass to the cutting Sonell. Vienna showing some offensive life now, pulling within 1. Hype now with Maradi. Man, rocked him like a geologist. 8-6. Sonell will try again. And that time he finishes what he started. Got an 8-7 contest. Always gets testy at this stage. Just a step away from the final. Rodney comes to set the screen. Diggs says, don't worry about it, bro. I got it. He handles it. 8 apiece. Van Tilburg, once he gathered himself, had a chance at that layup, but smoked it anyway. See Kaltenbrunner setting the screen. Amsterdam whistle for a 7th foul. And it's funny how this game resembles that Vienna win over Liman. Remember, Vienna had gotten to just disastrous foul trouble early, and then they composed themselves defensively while their opponent then started to pick up, silly fouls, which we've seen Amsterdam do here, and now they're dead even. So that advantage that the Dutch had is now gone as Nico Kaltenbrunner gets up to his 5th point. Height, worthy. That was a work of art. The court is his canvas. Look at Worthy. Basket weaving, 101. Is it that easy? Don't look at me like that. Hype to the stripe with his team trailing by 1. 2 free throws for the reigning MVP. Worthy, no. Free throws have not been his friend. 2-point shooting. That first free throw was short like Mike Lewis. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble for saying that. Don't tell Mike Lewis I said that, please. 10 apiece. Diggs to the crib, off balance still. Able to convert the bucket, now it's Worthy. Worthy cross, got that thing on a string. Worthy, how? How, Sway? How? 11 up. He nice. Working on Big Drizzy. Yeah, you got to pick somebody else. That's one of the top defenders in the league. Now Diggs will try it. And he will fail from the corner. Worthy sees an advantage with Van Tilburg. Van Tilburg thinks it's better to get it to Worthy. Van Tilburg sent packing by Diggs on the inside. So look at the timing for Diggs. He's going to pack Van Tilburg like a carry-on. Tells him to carry on. Try again. 11 up with 4:22 to go. Quincy inside to Fabioso. That was fabuloso. 1-point lead for the Austrians. Alberts misses. Q. Quincy. Diggs to the crib. Two-point advantage for Vienna. Trying to top Amsterdam for the first time this year. So in Amsterdam, Vienna took 3rd. Their best finish this year. All their other World Tour visits finished 8th place. Visits finished 8th place. Maybe the 5th time is the charm for them in a season that has not gone their way. 12th in the World Tour standings. They played a lot better here day 2 than they did. Well, even yesterday they played well. Finished 1-1 in group play. But something seems to have clicked with Vienna. Alberts can't tie it up. Here comes Diggs. He's got Alberts defending. And it looks like Worthy will get whistled for a foul as he gets tied up with Kaltenbrunner. Light contact. Kaltenbrunner getting tripped up. He's got some big free throws in front of him. So just try to hold off Amsterdam. The dangerous shooter in Brian Albertson. An MVP in Worthy de Jong. Kaltenbrunner trying to make this a 2-possession lead. But before he gets to shoot a free throw, they got to clean up a wet spot on the floor. Where's the towel man? Somebody got a mop, a broom? Is the man on break? Has he had too much palinka? Get out there, get it. Good. All right, spots cleared up so Kaltenbrunner can shoot that free throw. And here comes that free throw. Second of 2 for Kaltenbrunner. And he will nail it. 15-11. Worthy left him in the dust. Absolutely unstoppable in an isolation situation. Moratti runs into traffic. Sonel sets a screen. Moratti, he is hacked on the 2. And man, Amsterdam have come apart defensively in this one. At first, the concern was for Vienna. But Amsterdam with a 9th foul. Now on the brink of the double penalty. Moratti, a 90% free throw shooter last season. And so far in this tournament, been pretty good at the stripe. 3 of 4 here in Debrecen, make that 4 of 5. (16-12). Make that 17-12. In a game that has been marred by a bunch of fouls. I've been up here holding my nose, this game been so foul. Diggs with 2 to shoot. Moratti gets to a spot off the window. Vienna closing in. 3 points away from the magic number. Worthy whips it out to be smooth. 2 won't go. Rebound lands in the hands of Moratti. Expect Vienna to continue to attack. Amsterdam cannot afford a foul. Diggs is feeling himself. Diggs can't hit the 2. And then Worthy mishandles it. Usually trustworthy with the rock in his hands. But an uncharacteristic slip up from Worthy with the ball in his hands. So it will go over to Vienna. And obviously will look to continue to apply pressure. Some of the action so far. Worthy facilitating, setting up Debrecen. Been a wild roller coaster ride of a game when it comes to the foul situation. First half of the game, first 2 minutes in fact in the game, Vienna was just completely undisciplined. And since then it's been Amsterdam. Bad foul after bad foul, and now they can't foul. Otherwise Vienna shoot 2 free throws and get possession. They need a big 2. Instead, he missed everything. Even good jokes go over his head. Out of bounds and over to Vienna. Things looking more and more bleak by the minute for Amsterdam. Got a slam dunk competition coming up next. That'll set the stage for the final. And if things continue at the rate that they are right now, that will most certainly be Vienna They will happily head to their first final of 2025. Been trying to turn this season around. In a season that has been, injury filled. No Tony Blazan. They lost Matthias Lenortner, their most versatile player, again to an injury. Last year was an Achilles and I believe an ACL this year. Maradi has dealt with some injury. Quincy Diggs doesn't come on until 2 months into the season. So they've had some hardships, some things to come, to overcome. And right now they're proving themselves to be overcomers. We play on. There's a star matchup up top. Worthy guarding Diggs. But you also got to find a remedy for Maradi. Maradi, one leg, fader. No, Kaltenbrunner can't get the rebound. Instead, Worthy, quick to the corner. No contest from Diggs. Guess it wasn't needed. Burner using some clock. 4 to shoot now. Offensive foul called on Kaltenbrunner. 6-point deficit. Amsterdam, who's hit better than 30% of their 2-point attempts in the tournament, need to refine the touch. Instead, that stroke was not stroking. Van Tilburg hits O'Neal with a beautiful fake. Leads to the make. Amsterdam within 2 possessions. Minute 36 left. ISO ball. And Diggs lost the handle out to O'Neal. Long rebound, big rebound. Sets up Kaltenbrunner for the dub. And he can't knock it down. We play on. Minute 15. Worthy. This could be a big shot. Doesn't make it. Kaltenbrunner touched it last, so Amsterdam will get the possession anyway. If they could draw up a play to get a good look from 2 and make this a 1-possession game, or just let Worthy take a heave from the logo. I don't know if that's what they wanted. Van Tilburg comes up abbreviated, does track it down. A couple of big offensive rebounds for Amsterdam. Keeps a pulse for the Dutch. Worthy was not expecting that pass, but man, it was almost like they designed that play. Got a good look for Alberts, but instead, Van Tilburg will score it instead. Each team with 9 fouls. Fabio O'Neal, fight night, says good night. Lights out. Vienna into their first final of 2025 with their first win over Amsterdam this year. They have found their rhythm and are full stride into the final, where they will face off with the Skyliners for 40 bands here in Debrecen. Amsterdam come up short. What a crazy game. Bunch of fouls for both teams, but it ended up hurting Amsterdam late. Nico Kaltenbrunner, center court with Big Papa. Let's hear his thoughts on heading to their first final after all the struggles this year.
Nico, you reached the first final of the season while stopping Amsterdam for reaching their 3rd one. How important is this game for you?
You have no idea how important this is for us. The struggles we've been through this year have been unmatched to any other year. We have so many injuries, but we never stopped. We never stopped believing in ourselves and our program, and it pays off if you come to the tournament with the mindset that you can win against everyone. Things like this happen. I'm just extremely proud of my teammates, of myself, of our coach, to just dig in and get the last percentages out. We know we were close, and now we showed that we are right there where we should be.
Thank you, and good luck to the final.
Thank you.
Positive mindset, abundance mentality, and they have shown some real toughness, some mental fortitude as they forge their way into the final. Vienna overcoming early foul issues for a 2nd straight elimination game, and find the heart, find the toughness to withstand it all. Dennis Marati, one of the contributors in the win, making the right shots and the right passes as Nico Kaltenbrunner has also stepped up his game. And they outdueled the Dutch. Set to meet the Skyliners for it all here in Debrecen 2025. Enjoy the rest of the highlights. Of course, the final is coming later. Coming up next, though, the slam dunk competition. Little fireworks to keep the show going from Kossuth Square. See you in a minute.
Dunk contest, ladies and gentlemen. The dunk contest. We hope that you are ready for the show. We're going to explain to you the rules. Very simple rules. The first round, 3 dunkers, 3 rounds. Okay, 3 attempts per round and 75 seconds time limit. The 2 best of the first round, the 2 best dunkers, advance to the final for 2 rounds. So 3 rounds first. Second round, 3 attempts per round, 75 seconds time limit. Guys, last minute warm up. Oh, Jeremiah Walker, the dancer. Oh, a dancer! Woo! During the warm-up, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you the judges for the dunk contest. The head of the local organizing committee, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Ivan 3x3 sports supervisor for FIBA, Martin Felix. And member of the LOC, former basketball player, Ivan Kovac. The superstar. The superstar. "75 seconds time limit, 3 attempts per round. 3 rounds for the first part of the dunk contest. We keep the 2 best dunkers for the final. And we hope that you are ready for the show. Debrecen, are you ready for the show? Hey. Not too bad. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am ready for the dance contest. Not as a player, just as an MC. I can play basketball, as you can see.
Take you there. What's up? We back. We ready for the show. The dunk contest show, that is. You see our 3 dunkers getting ready to take flight here from Kossuth Square. Our judges are in place. Dunk judges, that is. That's what I was trying to say. Got the cards ready. Hopefully we see a bunch of 10s. We'll find out. 2 rounds of dunking. First round, each dunker gets 3 dunks. Top 2 scoring dunkers combined advance to the last round, where each dunker will get 2 dunks. Mattia Meneghi, representing Italy. One of the more exciting new dunkers in the field this year. He got some crazy bounce. One-legged jumper, but his creativity is off the charts. Interested to see what he's got in his bag, if it's anything new for this one. 75 seconds to complete the dunks. And each dunker, by the way, gets 3 attempts to complete the dunk. If they do not complete the dunk, they get a goose egg, a 0.
Vienna 2025 dunk contest winner.
Mini G, he ain't getting no zeros on that.
The first attempt is good. So,
He brought it back to his Achilles
some replays on the screen.
and dunked that with the power of Hercules. That's a sick way to start things off.
And please,
Yeah. Couple of 8s and a 9. I'm not mad at that score, but I like that he does it a little bit differently. I think that's a 9 dunk. If I got a scorecard, I'm gonna get out with a 9. Of course, my opinion does not matter. I'm just sharing it with y'all.
The second dunker, Constanza 2023 World Tour finalist dunker. The best Hungarian pro dunker of the world.
Out of Hungary.
From Hungary.
Representing Daniel Pop. I've seen him come up as a young dunker. Caught the same flight. I forget which country it was last year, but got a chance to spend some time with the young fella. He's driven, motivated. Wants to become one of the best in the world. He's bringing out some volunteers.
Good luck and bye-bye. Thank you. We love you. We love you.
Let's see what he's got for his first dunk.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Stop, 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 stop.
Daniel Pop. Pop with the hops. Over, let's see. Edge, Gatu, Hadam, Nedge. Over Nedge. Volunteers. 4. Now young fella. Nice bounce from Pop. And he gets 9s for that dunk. I think that was a generous scorecard. I think it was because of the 4 volunteers, but ooh, I think Mini G's dunk was better than that. Am I wrong? Hit me up. What y'all think? At 3x3 The Voice. We're going to talk about this. I want all the internet judges to chime in with me. Let me know what y'all think. Jeremiah jumped like Jay Walker. This kid's a problem too. But man, I think Mini G's dunk has been the best so far. Pop was good. Let's see what this young fella's got.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, please.
So now he's gonna bring out, let's see, Nate Katu, Haro, Nate, Hot. 6 volunteers. All right, he's upped it. He's upped the stakes. Instead of 4 volunteers, he says, I want 6. Over 6 volunteers, yes! Didn't quite stick the landing. But that was a nice flight. I love the close-up shot at the end there. Perfectly placed camera. Let's see if the judges give him a good score. Oh, he's going to get 10s. Okay. Well, All right, listen, hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Was that a perfect dunk? It wasn't a perfect landing. I mean, it was a nice scoop, you know, windmilly over 6. But if he stuck the landing, then okay, 10. I'm gonna give that one I think that's a 9. I think that's a 9. I don't know, man.
3 to 1, Magia. The time is running. Debrecen.
Okay, Miniji. He's going to get reset.
Seal 3 out there. Debrecen, we need you. Come on. Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise, make some noise, make some noise.
Miniji trying to tween. He still got 2 more attempts. That was the first one that he actually extended to the rim. So he gets 1x, and he's got 35 seconds left. Miniji repping Italy. Uh-oh, he better do something. He's got 20 seconds left. And he's got to land the dunk, so this is where strategically he might have to switch what he wants to do. 10 seconds, he's up against the gun right now. Miniji, time is of the essence, sir. And he finally lands the dunk right at the buzzer, between the legs. Nice dunk, not as nice as his first dunk, but he performs under pressure. Just a one-legged windmill, and he gets, I think, a better score with that dunk than the first dunk. You know, I'm going to volunteer to start judging the dunk competition. I know I'm not crazy. Do y'all agree with me? Come on. You know. His first dunk was much better than that. And that one wasn't really that impressive. Oh, that would have been nice. Daniel Pop's second time up.
Louder, come on.
Final coming up next. Oh, Pop got hung on the rim that time.
The last chance for Daniel. The last chance. So
Skyliners in Vienna playing for it all. Shout out to the Brody. Bogdan Alexa. Watching from I don't know where. What up, Brody? There's Pop. Snap, crackle, pop. Self-oop. Punctual on his timing. And finishes with the punch after the tween. So young fella showing off enough skill to get a couple of 9s and an 8. Generous judging. 26. I think this is one scorecard I could rock with. I'm not so against that one. Okay, Jeremiah Walker is back. He had a perfect score his first dunk. He had 6 volunteers out. Now he just wants Hotham. Just 3, that's enough. All right, he wants some love before he takes off for this one. Okay. He cocked that one way back. Was this better than his first dunk that was a perfect score? Similar to Minute G's first dunk. Still nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, especially that ankle. The boy is flexible. The cock back, one-hand yam over 3 volunteers. He goes from all 10s to all 9s. Still good enough to have him in the lead. But again, here in the opening round, each dunker gets 3 dunks. So we got a tie. We got a tie with 53 for both Minute G and Pop. Jeremiah Walker leading the way with 57. So each dunker will get their last dunk now. And Minute G is going to have to come out with something nice. Minute G whiz. Okay, I see what you're doing. Cell phones out. You never know what you might see at a FIBA 3x3 slam dunk contest with the voice of 3x3. That's me. And of course, some outstanding athletes. Oh, Minute G. He's got to get his angles right. He's got one last chance. Minute G. He's talking to himself. He hit the last one. He converted the last dunk at the buzzer. But he's running close on time. Get it, most. Here we go. Minute G. Oh, gee whiz. Well, that's it for Mattia Minute G. A goose egg. Yeah. I did think his first dunk deserved a higher score, but with a 0 on his last dunk, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. All right. Better luck next time, Minute G.
Your man, your player, here for
Ciao. Daniel Pop. He's a shoe-in to the final round. All he's got to do is make a layup, like literally. Of course, he's going to do us better than that. Self-bounce, inverted tween. I like the idea. I like where he's going with it. Pop now. He's got 3 attempts, and he won't need them. He's got this. He got it to go. Off the bounce, tween. Danny out here smiling, doing his thing. He's a lefty too. And he's lengthy. Extends on the other side of the rim. Throws it down. And will get, is that 10s? Perfect score? Did I see that right? Yes. Perfect score for that dunk. Num to dum. Num to dum. Daniel Walker. Same situation. He's had the lead up to this point. Probably would choose a safe dunk just to get into the final and bring out the big stuff. Dig deep in the bag for the final dunk round. At least that's what I'm assuming. He's already qualified. Oh yeah, he's qualified. He's qualified to be a top-tier dunker around the world. That's easier than a layup. Look at that. This kid's bounce is stupid. And he out here in pigtails. Stop playing. Walker walks up to the rim and goes between the legs. Then he gets his jig on. 10, 10, and a 9. He wanted a perfect score. He said, come on. It's already decided. We don't need to crunch the numbers. We know who's going to the final. Each dunker in the final round will get 2 dunks now. The second dunk will not be timed until they attempt the dunk. I don't want to get you confused. We'll address that once we get there, okay?
Please make a round of applause for Marbella from Italy. Thank you so much, Marbella.
Menegy does not make it forward. It is what it is. Daniel Pop, great chance for him to do something spectacular in front of his countrymen and women.
First for the final, your man, your player. So we want to hear you. We want to hear you from Hungary, Pop Daniel.
Pop Daniel. He's first up, last round. He's got some really high scores so far. Two-legged takeoff. He's even brought Menegy out there as a volunteer. Pop, second goal. Throw down, over 4. Took him 2 attempts. Daniel Pop. Been so consistent in this dunk competition. Has looked so comfortable in front of this Hungarian crowd in Debrecen. And the judges are definitely liking the show that this kid is putting on. Looking good. Pop all smiles right now as he gets a 28 on his first of 2 dunks in the final round. Now it's Jeremiah Walker's turn. Ooh. Here comes Walker again, setting up. Got 30 seconds, taking his sweet time. 360, one hand cuff stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yo. Look again. The inverted 360. He did it the Vince Carter way. You see that? A lot of guys 360 the other way around. He's different. Yeah. And he's showing some of that personality too. Bringing some flavor. A couple of 10s and a 9, so he will have a 1-point lead going into the final dunk. Daniel Pop representing Magyarország here with Kossuth Square. Daniel Pop. His last dunk. Maybe he's got something special for us. Oh my goodness. Oh, Daniel Pop. Daniel Pop If he makes this dunk, I'm going to go up there and make sure the judges hold up a 10. Daniel Pop, self-bounce, trying to go under both. He'll get reset. He's got 2 more attempts. No need to rush. I'm assuming that's his family looking on. He certainly got this crowd behind him. Pop, Daniel. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. He's got 30 seconds left. The pressure's on. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. He's nervous, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. I completely messed up those lyrics. Never mind. I remember Mom's Spaghetti. Anyway. Pop! Oh, Pop. Pop, Daniel, he gave it his best, man. You know, that's a tough dunk. That's a tough dunk to complete. Had he done it, he might be winning this dunk competition. But he does not complete the dunk. That means it's up to Mr. Walker. Jeremiah. Okay. Hey, get it. Get it. I thought this was a dunk contest, not a dance contest. We'll take some of that. He's got 2 attempts left. Thing is, even if he got a goose egg, he still would win because he's 1 point in front of Pop. So he's got some leeway to kind of do what he wants. Ooh.
The last attempt. The
last attempt. Jeremiah Walker.
30 seconds.
There he is. Picks up some more Sky Miles. One arm windmill. That was enough. Didn't need much. With Pop getting a 0. Still smooth takeoff. Powerful finish. What a performance. Jeremiah Walker out here in Debrecen. Crowd, the second crowd favorite. He still will get a 10, a 9, and an 8, and he's still dancing. He danced more than Vince Chang. I didn't think that was possible. Probably a little bit better, too.
The final results on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, dunk contest.
So we got our winner. Your Debrecen Masters 2025 dunk contest winner from Great Britain. Stand up, Jeremiah Walker, winning it here in Debrecen. Here is his full catalog of dunks. A nice body of work for the young fella. Got several 10s, a couple of perfect dunks en route to his win as he danced his way to victory. He danced and dunked his way to victory. Yeah, don't look so surprised. You were dang good, kid. That's that for that. Dunk contest is done. Time for the prize ceremony for him. And once we get the court cleared, we are cleared for the final then. Again, Vienna, Skyliners, going for it all here in Debrecen. $40,000 on the line coming up next. Stick around.
And of the local organizing committee. A győztestetőségre, hogy a Walker gratulálunk a brit versenyzőnek elképesztő volt a díjat. Meccs ki is a szervezőbizottság elnöke adják. Serial, player, serial, winner, serial, dancer, serial, dancer. Dancer, winner, dancer, player. Dancer, winner. Congratulations, my man. One more time. Jeremy Walker. Marta Menini and Daniel Kapp on the court for the photo. And one more time, you can make a round of applause for the three dancers. Daniel Kapp, Marta Menini and Jeremy Walker.
All right, here is the road to the final. Skyliners over Valencia in a thriller in overtime. They advance past the dangerous Spanish to advance to their first final of the year. Vienna also playing in their first final of 2025 after outlasting Amsterdam in a foul fest of a semifinal. So now the stage is set in an iconic 3x3 destination where we have had some finals for the ages, right? Here in front of the Reformed Church. Think back to all the Masters titles winners here at this event. Of course, the Limans and the Novi Sads, and of course, Oob last year, Oob twice. As for these teams, that's how they match up statistically. Here's how the rosters look. Quincy Diggs and Ennis Verratti, Carlton Brunner, Sonell, Nicholas Kropp, Kevin Bryant, Leon Fertigue, and Chef Koyich to the rescue in OT for the Skyliners. Fonse Royer's been holding it down all weekend long on the mic. Women's Series winner crowned yesterday in Team Spain. Congratulations. And now we cap things off on a beautiful summer night in Debrecen with the Debrecen Masters final. 10 minutes on the game clock, $40,000 awaiting the winner.
Hello, what is your name?
So Vincent Royer is going to get the crowd primed for this final act. I'll step off the mic and get you introduced to the players in just a moment.
If you're ready for the final, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise!
With that, it is time to get this one introduced. Check ball coming up in just mere moments, the Skyliners. Who would have penciled them in as a final team at this Masters? Don't lie to me. I didn't pick them. They have shocked me in the way that they have found ways to win here in Debrecen. Skyliners with only one loss in this tournament so far. That happened against Liman in the pool phase. They've won everything since then. Beating Marbella in the quarterfinals, beating Valencia in the semis in OT. They have not made any new fans in Spain, I can tell you that right now. So out come the Germans, formerly known as Dusseldorf, trying to turn their season around. 18th in the World Tour standings. They could be number 1 at the end of this game.
Last but not least, the chief. Number 2, Stefan Kojic.
And Fertig is there, and the head chef, Stefan Kojic, looking for, I believe, a 4th Debrecen Masters title for him. I believe he won all 3 previous ones with Liman. So he could be the winningest player ever at Debrecen. Correct me if I'm wrong. But they are ready. Skyliners have been pretty good across the board. 74% from 1, 28% from 2. They have struggled mightily at the free throw line, which might factor into this contest. As for Vienna, they take the court, averaging 21 points a game, allowing about 18 per. Couple of gritty day 2 wins, as they have had foul issues, especially early in games, both the quarters and the semifinals. Trying to play a more disciplined brand of defensive Vienna 3x3 in this one. I can tell you that. Enes Marati is leading the team in scoring, 7.5 per. Quincy Diggs at 6 per, with Nico Kaltenbrunner and Fabio Sonel. Tough season for both of these teams. Vienna 12th in the World Tour standings, and then as I mentioned, Skyliners 19th. They will be moving up after this result, one way or the other. The goal is to be in the top 11 come year's end for the World Tour final. Now to be going down in Manama, Bahrain, at the end of November. We'll have nearly a month until our next Masters, just to let you know, after this one. We won't get back onto the World Tour until Shanghai at the end of September. Do have the Europe Cup coming up in Copenhagen, Denmark, in what, 2 days, 3 days. That'll start September 3rd, go on through the 5th. Best teams in all of Europe will clash for that Continental Cup. I'll be there. Here's the star players head-to-head. The young Lion, Leon Fertig, 6.5 per. Kaltenbrunner picking up his scoring slowly but surely. Vienna finding ways to win. Sometimes, listen, you're going to win ugly games. It doesn't matter how they look as long as it's a W at the end of the day. That's pretty much been the story for Vienna. I think their goal, stay out of foul trouble early, give themselves a better chance against a dangerous Skyliners team. Here we go. This closes the night here in Debrecen. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear. This is the final. Joeste Udvajulak Majorosagon. It's going down in Debrecen from Kossuth Square. Vienna and the Skyliners aiming for the first Masters title this season. Vienna did have 2 last year, but this is a new season. And Nicholas Kropp is still a top-level defender. Adds to his lead atop the block charts in the tournament. He's got 6 block shots. Nobody's done it better on the defensive end over the last couple of days. He'll earn an offensive possession for his guys. Chef Kojic. That's where he hit the game winner in OT. He decides to pass it up to Kevin Bryant, who blows the crib. Enes Marati locked arm in arm with Kojic. Both of these teams hungry. That might be an understatement. Hungry for a win. Vienna Third place, their best standing this year, but that happened in Amsterdam. Just their 5th appearance on the tour this year. And for the Skyliners, just their 4th appearance this year. They've never finished better than 6th. You're looking at the 1 and 2 right now. No points to speak of as of yet. Well, never mind. Kojic will get the bucket. He will also get a warning. Defending in the semicircle after a made bucket. Next time it's a technical. But there's the easy bucket. Diggs trying to get free. Sonell, ball screen for Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner getting tricky with it. Skips it like a rock on a lake out to Fabioso. And he strikes him from deep. Krop to the crib, strong. Nicholas Krop playing with confidence for the Skyliners. Gatu. Take that back. Another block from Krop, but Snoop D-I-double-G-S, Diggs that is, recovers and scores. Diggs now gets Verteeg. Patiently scoring. The 3rd bucket for the Skyliners. We're dead even. $40,000 US on the line in our 10th Masters stop of the season. 10th edition of this Debrecen Masters. Diggs tripped himself, I guess, and he's going to get whistled for the foul. But by this time, in previous games, Vienna had already had 6 or 7 fouls, believe it or not. I know that's crazy. Just 2 this game. Stefan Kojic against Valencia in that semifinal. Had 9 points, connected on 4 of 9 two-pieces. Nicholas Krop tastes the rainbow. 2-piece and the biscuit. Take a look somewhere over the rainbow. He drills it. Chance at a 3-point play now. Nicholas Krop. Lefty stroke. Free throw finds its mark. We got a 2-point lead for the Skyliners as Kaltenbrunner will whip it out to Q. Quince, easy. Takes it to the house. Here comes the other Snoop. Kojic. Krop wants another one. He's heating up. Nicholas Krop makes it 8-5 Skyliners. Krop won't stop. Another bucket for the young German. So jolly old St. Nick delivering the gifts for the Skyliners. The kid is gifted like ho, ho, ho. Letting the tools fly freely in a 9-5 advantage for the Skyliners. It is Marati to the cutting. Fabioso now, so tough on the finish. Verteeg going up against Marati. Marati trying to make life uncomfortable for Verteeg. He does. There's going to be a lot of German smack talk in this matchup between the Austrians and the Germans. As Kojic gets to the baseline. He couldn't sell a foul there. And Kaltenbrunner's pumped up. Kaltenbrunner's pumped up. 9-6 as we head into our first media timeout. .6:30 officially on the game clock in this Debrecen Masters Final 2025. Once again, at 3x3 The Voice, that is me. Sometimes I make you roll your eyes, sometimes I make you laugh. It's a win-win for me. Having a blast back here in Debrecen for the 10th straight year. Quincy, we can dig it. Diggs drills it from 2 lanes. Vienna ain't going nowhere. for Teague. All right, set up Bryant. Bryant will take a bump. But what an opportunity for both of these teams. You think about the Skyliners in particular, who have just been buried and haven't been worthy of much discussion, you know, with 3 appearances this year and all quarterfinal exits. Chef Koya didn't have the touch that time. One-point lead remains for the Skyliners. Six more Masters remaining after this stop before the Manama final. So 7 events remaining on the season. This is the business end of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour season. Diggs called for the foul. Krop hit the deck hard. But Krop, the way he's so lengthy, the way he runs to the goal, he's like a majestic animal. I often describe it as a gallop. I won't describe that free throw. I'll give him a break. Kaltenbrunner breaking him off like a Kit Kat. Sweet stroke from the left wing. Vienna back in front. Krop's got the green light. Not the green release yet. Kevin Bryant, that's an effort play. Those matter. Can they turn it into points for T? 2-piece on the way. And a miss from the man bun. 1-point game, it'll stay for now. So now hacked by Krop, that's 4. But a much more disciplined Vienna defense this time. Skyliners with 4 fouls. They've been pretty disciplined defensively throughout the tournament. Pass a little bit off target for Sonel. Maradi will whip it back to him. They trust in Fabioso. He misses everything. Sonel will check out, as will Krop. Fertig comes in to get it checked up with Kaltenbrunner, top of the key. Bryant to Kojic. And Bryant, the way he's celebrating, maybe Maradi touched that last. But how good has Kevin Bryant been in the pick and roll in this entire tournament? Now you've got to commit to him. The problem is then you leave Kojic outside. And while Kojic had been quiet until the semis, you don't want to leave him now. This kid Krop is in quite the rhythm. 11-10. Nicholas Krop having a breakout game. He's got 9 of the Skyliners' 11. Nicholas Krop stepping his game up on the big stage, and Chef Kojic getting up on the big stage. So after the two-handed mash from Chef Koya, he will rest his bones. His team not in front by much, actually not in front at all now. Enes Maradi. Then the defense. Sonel, he'll get it. Kaltenbrunner, baseline. Had a 2-1 advantage. And now it's Kaltenbrunner who gets a warning. Delay of game warning, defending in the semicircle. And Vienna have now taken the lead. Skyliners were up 2. Got a good one here in the Debrecen final. Chef Koya to Krop. That time a miss from Nicholas Krop. Kaltenbrunner now past Kojic. Man, he's got great size. When Kaltenbrunner's at his best, you know, you don't want to see Kaltenbrunner too slim. He lost a bunch of weight a couple of years ago, but he packs a hell of a punch on the drive and in his post defense. And he has helped Vienna out to a 14-12 advantage. Here's how the game has transpired so far. Some of the highlights in this one. A competitive final, 2 evenly matched teams. Have both had their share of adversity en route to get to this final. That was Vienna's 7th foul, by the way. So that puts them in a penalty and puts Kojic on the line. This has not been the place that the Skyliners have liked to be. They have not been good at the charity stripe throughout this tournament, especially on day 2. 7 of 17, make that 9 of 19. Still not even at 50% free throw shooting, but they do enough to even the game up. Only for a breath. Quincy Diggs with a quick step and puts the Austrians back in front by 1. Diggs ISO, just hitting with the hezzy. Says goodbye. Hasta la vista. Chef Koya decides to chunk the deuces, no go. Kaltenbrunner ran off the 2-point arc, Krop out of position, so he's forced to pick up the Skyliners' 5th foul. So Nell is out, Diggs is in. Fertig getting a breather for the boys in blue. Here comes Diggs, driving left, poked away, quick hands, the lengthy arms of Nicholas Kropsch. And then a foul, contact, while Kojic was attempting the 2. So up steps Stefan Kojic, who's won 3 Debrecen Masters titles, who was the game's 2nd all-time leading scorer. A future Hall of Famer. He did just miss that free throw. I'm not going to let that slide. He's got one more to try to make up for it. And he does just that. So we're tied up 15 apiece. Maradi nowhere to go. Lockdown defense from Kojic. And a quick whistle on the clear. Vienna's 9th. So their Achilles heel, day 2, has been the fouling. Quarterfinals and semis, they picked up a bunch of fouls early. Now they inverse that. Played pretty disciplined at first, but now they pick up a bunch of fouls and they got 9. As Krop will get it to roll in. So with 3 minutes to play, on the brink of the double penalty is Vienna, and looking at a now 2-point deficit. Krop, 11-point outburst. Best game as a 3x3 pro here in Debrecen. Kaltenbrunner, step back. You don't know me like that. He wanted some space in the relationship and evens the game at 17 apiece. And Fertig with a quick response. There's the rebuttal. Right back at you. Is he going to get 13? Nope, not that time. Krop now has to defend. Diggs now. Cross pull. Diggs off the glass. Massive shot from Quincy Diggs. Game point for Vienna. Fertig was trying to draw the foul. Instead, he will get a score. Diggs is down. Yeah, you could see Diggs was not faking. He did take a shot, an elbow. So he's slow to get up. I don't think that was Fertig's intent to elbow him, but he was trying to draw contact. Nonetheless, it will not be upgraded. We have a 1-point game. 2 minutes to play. Vienna on the doorstep of their first title this year. Big shot from Nico Kaltenbrunner. And an even bigger shot with a bank deposit from Quincy Diggs.
1 point quality serving of 2.
Game point. Quinsanity with the rock. Quince easy for the win. No, out of bounds. And it's determined that it's off of Vienna. But Kaltenbrunner wants to challenge it. I'm not sure he believes they'll win this challenge, but at this point in the game, a challenge, you want to use it as a timeout, as an additional timeout. So the officials will go over to the scores table and take a closer look, but I do believe that this is going to be Skyliners' ball. And they could steal this one. Of course, they know they can turn to Chef Koya. He did it in OT in the semifinals. They might be looking to Chef. They might be looking to the head chef to deliver again.
So the ball position goes to Vienna.
Game point. Maradi getting pestered. We'll get it to Kaltenbrunner. Makes the move on Kojic. And the foul on Kojic. Luckily for the Skyliners, they had a foul to give. No free throws coming up. So Vienna will get reset. Here's Diggs. T'Challa going to work. Q with the crossover. Get over here. No, he doesn't hit it. Chef Koya gives it up. Nicholas Kropp forces a 2. So Kropp a little frazzled. A discombobulating possession for the Skyliners as they were trying to snatch it. .127 left, but Vienna can apply the pressure. Back in Quincy's hands. Over to Kaltenbrunner. He will drive on Kropp. Kaltenbrunner missed it short. Uh-oh. It's in the Chef's hands. Fear the beard. Chef on Kojic. Going for the 2. He's fouled by Diggs. He's fouled by Diggs. It's the 10th on Vienna. 2 free throws and possession. 2 free throws and possession. Free throw shooting has been a thorn in the Skyliners' side. 41% frigid from the charity stripe. And it continues. The Skyliners are frozen from the line. Ice cold. Kojic will get another one, this one to tie. That one he converts. 2020. How will this story end? Timeout blue. Neither team can foul without free throws. Do Vienna have a stop in them? Another nail biter, another barn burner, another outstanding final here in Debrecen. Here are your top scores. Nicholas Kropp has been beside himself. 11 points to lead the way for the Skyliners. Quincy Diggs, top gun for his team. Possession to the Skyliners. Chef Koya dropping it to Kropp. He's been the man with the hot hand, but the head chef will make his move. He turns it over. Maradi now with the rock. Maradi Crossover. Marati, leaner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Vienna getting it done in Debrecen. Enes Marati is built different. The man that looks like Jason Statham was just an action hero in a 10-minute movie. Vienna finally in the winner's circle in 2025. Through the injuries, through the adversity, without Tony Blazon, without Matthias Lenordner, they get it done. And the Skyliners are shocked. They are shocked. Vienna still the headlines from the Skyliners as Debrecen Masters champs. Kevin Bryant wanted that one bad, emotional as he leaves the court. But to the victors go the spoils. And in that case, $40,000. It's payday for Team Vienna. Hard work pays off. Quincy Diggs standing by with Big Papa courtside. Let's get it down to him and hear what Q has to say about that W.
Quincy, amazing run here for you in Debrecen, amazing final. How do you feel? Tell us a little bit.
Man, we had a tough season so far, playing with 3 players, losing 2 key players. It's been a little bit stressful, but I always try to tell my guys, man, it's important to stay positive in life. And I told them before we came out here, I got a good feeling about Debrecen, and it just happened right now, and it feels so good. I'm happy for my team, happy for the federation, happy for the guys.
This is your first win of the season in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Of course, a lot of the season still to come up. What are your plans for the rest of the season?
Man, I know we strong right now. We got 5 players, so we just gonna build off this momentum, hopefully. And we just got to keep pushing, keep fighting. It's been a rough season, like I said, but after tonight, we know we can compete with any team. We had the hardest way through the bracket, and we came out on top, which is, I'm happy.
And fears for this amazing city and amazing crowd. How do you feel playing here?
Debrecen is really nice, quiet. I like the tram and all that, and I played here before, and I love the country.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Köszönöm szépen, Quincy Diggs. And congratulations, Team Vienna. I said winner, winner, chicken dinner, but I should have said winner, winner, Wiener Schnitzel dinner. The Austrians get it done in a close one. What a game that was to cap off a busy weekend of 3x3 action where we had Nations League and Women's Series and finally World Tour action. Man, they was about that action, boss. Man, that was a film. Looked like the Skyliners might take it. Nicholas Kropp was just on a kill streak. But you know who will respond? That is Austria. That is Vienna, who find a way again. Each one of their wins on day 2. Man, they were tested. Overcoming bad foul situations, critical, high pressure possessions under duress late in games. Big plays from big-time players. Quincy Diggs included. No shot bigger than that. It is Enes Marati closing the show and leaving Kevin Bryant in tears. That's what it means. That's how difficult it is to win on the World Tour. That's why you see the smiles from Team Vienna like that. So here's their run. Vienna topping Liman, then beating Amsterdam by 5 and picking up a 22-20 win over the Skyliners in the Debrecen final to win $40,000 and will now become one of the winners on the World Tour this year, joining Oud and Miami and Liman and Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Toulouse. So next up comes the prize ceremony. We find out who gets awarded the MVP, which, man, who's it going to be? Quincy Diggs, Enes Marati? We're going to find out.
2025, the player of the
Let's see. It is T'Challa, the Black Panther. Wakanda forever. Quincy Diggs, MVP. Tops in player value in the field. Man, what a tournament from Quincy Diggs. 6 points a game. A big-time performance in the quarterfinals. And he's all smiles. And he will be the key for Vienna going forward. A well-earned trophy for Quincy Diggs. I think his signature game was in the quarterfinals. He had 11 against Liman. And again, he finishes atop the field in player value. Had his fingerprints on almost everything that was positive for Vienna in this tournament. And it's good to see Q back playing top-level 3x3. Just his second tournament this year. And he's already got an MVP plaque. He's soon to be joined by his teammates. Enes Maradi, Nico Kaltenbrunner, and Fabio Sonel. Team Vienna are back on the map. Yeah, they do it here in the heart of Europe in Debrecen, Hungary. That piece of cardboard represents 40 bands for them. Their previous best finish was 3rd place. Now they are number 1. A lot of fun watching them on this roller coaster ride of an event. Shout out to Team Spain, who won the Debrecen Women's Series stop. For the team of the moment, getting a confetti shower. Team Vienna here in Debrecen 2025. They found a way to get the job done. Now they can kick their feet up, at least for a couple of days. We got the Europe Cup coming up from Copenhagen, Denmark, which will get underway on September the 3rd. And we will see what team that Austria fields for that event, that Continental Cup coming up. But right now they are basking in their glory after winning it all here in Debrecen. Congratulations to Team Vienna. Skyliners finished 2nd, a great run for them. Possibly a tournament that gets their season back on track too, even though they didn't win it all. So a lot of hard work went into this one, and we got a lot more work still to do. This was the 10th stop. We won't get to the 11th stop for nearly another month, as Shanghai will be the next World Tour Masters, September 27th and 28th. Again, one of 6 regular season Masters left before the final in Manama, November 21st and 22nd. Well, we appreciate you wherever you watch from, and appreciate you guys getting active with us on social media. Our media team, our production team, everybody back in the truck, Hasanam Seipan, all the fans here, our officials as well. A lot of hard work this week. All of our Women's Series teams as well. So with that, I think it's time for me to say goodnight. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying Yoezakat from Debrecen, Hungary. I'll see you at the Europe Cup and back on the World Tour in Shanghai. Vienna, win it in Debrecen. Have a good night.
When we come in Hungary, when we come in Debrecen,